utilise them.
Yeah.
Like I say, I try to stick to the colour family, so.
That's really good.
But I would maybe treat yourself if you can, go for an extra set.
I would go for an extra set.
Because
you know
they
what?
are gorgeous.
They're really nice size to use as well, aren't they?
Yeah,
Aren't they?
and if you're somebody that wants to do sort of like the bigger pieces, maybe for wall art and things, these give you a good coverage because they're a nice size. They're really easy to sort of use in your hand. I love them, they're gorgeous.
Do you know as well? You don't use them as a brush. I'm not allowed
No.
to say you can do that, and I don't know.
Morning, I've just noticed these.
You were saying
Who
earlier.
made these? Blimey, there's a lot of noise. Look. It's real. Oh, it's cold. How is everybody this morning? I'll tell you more about it later. Let's do the early bird. Oh, Hannah's got cramp in her hand while we wait for the early bird. Here it is. She slept on it, funny, apparently. Anyway, let's do it. Listen, these are flannel. These are brand new. These are brand new. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous flannels here. It is La Fleur Flanelle from Maywood Studios. 42, 5-inch. Oh, do you know what? You could use this. Rebecca Reed's patchwork jacket. Wouldn't that be lovely in the flannel? Shall we have some graphics? There we go. Should be $18.99. Oh, these are stunning. You can make a really lovely little lap quilt with these. Look at the patterns. Loving, loving, loving this. There are 42 5-inch squares in here. No, be ready, be ready, be ready. How good. Flannel, they're beautiful. $15.99. $15.99. Oh, I've come into the studio. Oh, working lights are still on, Millie. It's all going off today. Is she gone with the stepladder? Is that where she is? There you go. Well done. Gorgeous. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these. Look, beautiful rosebuds. Oh, they're flying out, these. 10% of the stock's gone already. Lovely. Gorgeous. Oh, mine's way ahead of yours today. Beautiful. Well, look. No. Look, I love these. These are just stunning, aren't they? What are you going to make with it? Are you going to make a little quilt? Oh, look at that one. Are you going to make a little baby quilt? Are you going to... oh, do you know what would be lovely if you put fleece on the back? You made a little quilt out of them. And then that's the... Well, I'll start again. That's the right side. Hot water bottle cover. Oh, look. I'm not... I'm still windows open, me. I've not got a hot water bottle yet. Oh, I'm going to have one of these. I'll have this open one. Millie, this one's not going back. Hannah, and your boyfriend? Oh, he's away working. Hannah had 2 hot water bottles there. Oh, there's loads of people in. Michael says good morning. Sue says good morning. Rona says good morning. Loving the shirt. There's the first one, Michael. There's the first one. Claire says good morning. Crazy Lorraine's in. She's on her way to York. June's in. June, did you have crumpets with me on Thursday? Then Paula says, morning, John, everyone, from Paula in Deep Car. Erica says, good morning, John, loving the early bird. I know it's good. Oh, right. Way over half the stock's gone. How many are in baskets? Oh, Chinese bots in. Chinese bots in. I've got too many people. I've got too many people in baskets now. Sell out, sell out, sell out. Yeah, no, the Chinese bot wants 90, but they won't check out of those. That's fine. I'll tell you, though, I've only got 24 left. Only got 24 left. We started with loads of these. Oh, they are stunning, aren't they? Have we had this range in fabrics? I've never seen this. Brand new. This is brand new today, look. Look at those gorgeous greens in there. Be careful. 18 left. Right, there's way too many people got that in their baskets. Way too many. Right, so there are today's menu. Today's menu, first of all. Perfect pre-cuts now at 8:40. That's only for 40 minutes because at 8:40 Stuart will be joining me to talk about his latest booklet, his latest pamphlet. There you go. That's part of it, and that's part of it, and that's part of it, right? Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Tula Pink Greywork collection. Now, here's this quilt. This is it in the pale. Right, so what you need to do is you need to buy the bundle, and then we've got a bundle of the pastels to make those lovely lines in between. Anyway, I'll explain all that. You're getting a free pattern, though. You're getting a free pattern. We've got it in the darks, and we've got it in the lights. But Stuart, just make an entrance, Stuart. Why don't you? Stuart said he wanted his pattern to be for free in there. He wanted you to give you a gift. So the pattern is complete, isn't it, Stuart? Completely for free in that bundle. Yeah, yeah, completely for free. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got Sashiko Cushions with Cara Ackerman. Look, you can make all three of those from a panel. We've got them in aubergine, blue, and how much? $17.99. Teal's the third. Teal, purple, aubergine, and navy blue. Now, there's that pattern, and there's another pattern which hasn't made yet, which you're going to see. They're flying out already. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Kaffe Fassett Day In quilt. Now, that's it in blue. Now, isn't it funny? When you look at it on the wall like that, you can see the... Oh, no, I was going to say, you can see the circles. There's no circles in it, but that's one in blue. Stuart's going to be making it in pink. And even though it's identical, apart from being pink, it looks completely different. Completely and utterly different because the fabric placement and everything. Right, so that's that one. And then at 12 o'clock, Embroidered Clutch and Purse with Cara... Oh, I've got to move. Cara Ackerman. There you are. Now, it's one that you can do embroidery on, or you could just make it out of a solid fabric. Now, I'm a little bit worried because, Millie, I'm going over to my desk and there's a great big pile of quilts on the desk. Right, so that's that. No, well, they might be, but they're on the desk here. Right, so there are three ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There you go, there's your email. Second one, Facebook Live, which, I'll just... Right, okay. June says she had savoury crumpets, butter, Marmite, cheddar cheese. Do you know what, June? Somebody said that to me. I've done it now. I love it. I'm doing that as well. Laurie says good morning. Gillian says good morning, John Scott and team. Right, oh, that's a bit sideways. I just need to move across a bit. And then the third way is go to the website, www.SewingStreet.com. Go in there, the front page. Front page. That's you, Han. There we go. You click on Watch the Show Live. You will see this. There's a white box at the bottom there. You write your message, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. The early bird sold out, by the way. Early bird has... Oh, look, there you go. Early bird has sold out. Right, then, no, carry on. This is everything that's coming up for the next 5 hours. So we've got pre-cuts. We've got Stuart's pamphlet. We've got gorgeousness galore. We're crashing on some of the Bali batiks. We've got loads and loads of stuff. Oh, those bumbleberries are gorgeous. Right, okay, so that's that. And then we're moving on to the next hour. Let's have a look at Cara's. Here we go. In a minute. Oh, okay, we've gone on to the... Oh, no, that's right. I'm getting very confused. Those bundles, so what you need to do is you need to buy that bundle for £107.88 and buy the bundle for £29.93 to make that complete kit. Beautiful. Extra wide backing, there's the other one. Extra wide backing there. That's about to sell out, that link one, that creamsicle one. There's the pattern. If you want to buy the pattern, you get it for free in the bundle. Dripology's on split pay today for some reason. Then we've gone to Cara. No, it's sold. That one has to be packed up nicely, that one. Cara's first hour, flying out already. Did we go past the panels? No, there they are. You get the panel and half a metre fabric, and the instructions are on the panel. Beautiful. Is it a half a metre or a metre? Is half a metre enough to make 3 cushion backs, though? I'm not quite sure it is. Well, we'll ask her when she comes in. She's been a bit of a diva this morning, actually. Oh, Stuart's leaving already. Yeah. He's got his coat on and his bag.
It's raining.
It's raining? Oh, at least it's not snowing. There's the pink one. Look how different the pink one looks. Anyway, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All of that is all coming up on today's show. What are we starting with, Han? Yeah, lovely. Oh, there's one flannel. There's one flannel 5-inch square. Just pop back in if you want that. One left, one left, one left. Talking about 5-inch squares. Here you go. 30s playtime. Now, we have had... Yes, Hannah said 40s and 50s. I knew what she meant. It's 30s. Beautiful prints. Now, we have had fabric lace about a ½ metre, but we've not had the 5-inch charm pack before. This is gorgeous. Should be $17.99. $17.99, gorgeous, 100% cotton. Lovely, aren't they? Really lovely little drawings, aren't they? Look, how fabulous. Colours are so pure and lovely. Hello, Lou. She says good morning. Roxana says good morning, and everyone. Lovely line-up this morning. Gorgeous. Keep going through for these, $17.99. 100% cotton. Beautiful 1930s prints. Weren't they taken from some food sacks? Weren't they originally on food sacks, those? Yeah.
Animal feed.
Animal feed, thank you. Animal feed it was on.
Or flour.
Or flour sacks. Well, Stuart knew because he was around then, you see, because he remembers that from his childhood.
I was only a boy, John.
He was only a boy in 1930.
Much better as a grown man.
Can you hear him? Beautiful. Oh, I love that one. $17.99. How gorgeous is that? $17.99. Make sure you check out on that one. It's your 30s playtime. Lindsay Cole McRae, that one is. Lots of people in baskets. Do check out. Beautiful. Lots of you there. Right, come on. Keep going through. Whilst you're checking out, I'm sure you'll be pleased to know I went to choose my kitchen, the final colours of my kitchen yesterday. Good morning, John. Loving your shirt from Audrey and Chorley. Thank you, Audrey and Chorley. In Lancashire. Charlie. $17.99. Another mission on bottom. Good morning, John. Morning, team. Looking forward to chilling out and watching with you from Mrs. in Kent. All right, Mrs. in Kent. I know. Good morning, Hannah, says Margaret. Oh, Margaret, she did get your package. Oh, she messaged you. That's fine. Okay. Oh, when she came back from the gym, she messaged you. So you didn't tell me what flavour's yours. What is it? It's what? What is it? Mine's spices. Hello. Pam Minnie Harley says, good morning, everyone. You got 2. Why did Steph get a present? Okay, so Steph's away now till Christmas Eve, so they're going to do that one in January. What's in it then? It's not food, is it? It won't go off with it. Oh, it's a mystery, apparently. Oh, okay, one's a tree and one's a mystery. It's a mystery, it's a mystery, as Toya once said. Right, keep going through on this. I'm just waiting for you to check out. Moving on. Where's next then? Off my barley pops. Now, these crash in price. You know when I forgot my glass there, I went to the dressing room and I knocked my nail on the door. It didn't hurt, but I've obviously snapped my nail there. It's just catching. Right, which one first? Okay, I will do lupine first. That's lupin. Should be $54.99. Now remember, these are all laser cut 2.5-inch strips. Barley fabrics, barley batik fabrics. This is a good price they're going to. Good morning, John. Popping for 30 minutes for a day of rehearsals in Edinburgh, says Derek. Oh, Derek, what are you rehearsing for today? Something Christmassy, Hannah suggesting. Janet says, morning, John. Loving the charm packs. Lots of love from Janet. Janet from the cruise. How are you, my love? $42.99. $42.99. I know. Brilliant price. I'm not going to open them. Look at all the lovely colours in there. Message on my bottom. Good morning, John and team, from a blustery Bognor Regis. It was me on the melted cheese on crumpets. So I've done melted cheese. What I did, it was cheese and Marmite. Somebody said cheese and Marmite. So I got the crumpets, I toast them, I put my butter on, I put my cheese on, a slab of cheddar cheese, a mature cheddar cheese, and then I smeared it with Marmite. Marmite cheese. Marmite flavoured cheese. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Would say that, but then you wouldn't get it stuck to your roof of your mouth, would you? Like, it's all about that. Llama, camel, whatever you like. Anyway, $42.99. Anyway, it's my new favourite thing. Next. I'm doing it, yeah. Pastel next. Oh, that's like a rainbow, isn't it? Beautiful rainbow. I have got a darker rainbow coming up in a minute, look, but this is the pastel one. Cash in. It's a rehearsal for the Edinburgh International Festival next August. I'll have forgotten, you'd have forgotten it by then. It's definitely not Christmas. I'll forget to turn up. What colour kitchen have you decided on? Right, so the cupboards as you come in through the front door are like a very soft Doris Day pinky with a slight mauve tinge to them. And then all of the other ones are cashmere. And I got to the knobs and thought, I'm overwhelmed. I can't choose my knobs now. Yeah. So I've chosen my sink, I've chosen my cooker, chosen my dishwasher, chosen my fridge, washing machine, tumble dryer, whole fandango. And I'm having, I couldn't do the knobs or the tap. Couldn't do because she kept saying, the girl got very excited, where, have a pink tap, have a pink tap. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I want a pink tap. Anyway, she's found me a pink microwave and everything. $42.99. Anyway, next one, which is copper. Gorgeous, like autumnal colours in there. Oh, there you go. That's exactly how I did my crumpet, says June. Delicious. I know, June, I'm a bit hooked on them now. Oh, Millie, stop messing. Oh, she's in a right old Millie. Schedule for tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Beautiful. There must be things in there that we can do. I don't know which one now. Half of one you could. Anyway, can I do what? Beautiful. Keep going through. And then last but not least, we've got rainbow. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. People already checked out on this one because you know where it's going. Oh, remember, if you checked out at $54.99, you will not pay $54.99. You'll be paying the same as all the others, $42.99. Gorgeous. Keep going through. You've got 40 2.5-inch squares in there. 2.5-inch strips, sorry. They're not a square, they're an oblong. Oh, missed the bin. Right, keep going through. Lots of you there for this. Lots of you there for this one. Right, now I've got more batiks. Different company. This one's called Island Batik. I've got... Oh, which one do you want to do first? Dots and Doodles first. Remember, these are, again, 2.5-inch strips. They've just been packaged differently, that's all. Now, I've not got as many of these as I'd like. These go low as well. Yeah, but they started off at £59.99. £20 off. £20 off. Morning, John. With you for a bit, then off to an Art Deco table runner class. Oof. I know how you love a table runner. They're all right, Chasey. They're all right. I just wouldn't have one in my house, that's all. 30, look at the colours. Look at the gorgeous colours in there. Now, these are batik slightly different. These aren't scrinched. These have got actual stamps that they do with to put the prints on there, the dots and doodles on there. You get 40 in there for your $39.99. No. What's the matter with you this morning? Just... $34.99. That's outrageous. Outrageous. Because it's nearly Christmas. So I'll tell you a quick story, right? So you know John and Chris who used to live next door? I went and did a talk in their, I call it an old people's home, and they go mad when they call it that. They're luxury apartments, they've got buttons, you know what I mean? Anyway, I went to the reception.
Yes, sir.
What's she like? You're not allowed in here, you're producing. Directing. Glad everywhere, John. No, because he was producing on Hobby Maker yesterday.
And presented on Gem Collector.
And what?
Presented on Gem Collector as well.
And he presented on Gem Collector as well. Anyway, jack of all trades comes to mind. Yeah. Anyway, so I went there to your talk, right? And in the reception were all the Christmas trees, the decorations were up, and I was like, what is this? And they created. And I said, and a lot of the people who live here have already got their Christmas decorations up. So the next day I'm seeing Miles, my personal trainer, like who's a geezer type, you know. And I said to him, oh, guess what? And he went, I said, they've just put their Christmas decorations up. He said, I've got mine up. I put them up 5 weeks ago. 5 weeks ago. That was still summer 5 weeks ago. Anyway, $34.99. He said all the outside lights are going up this weekend. Yeah, it's a heater. That's one of Stuart's quilts behind me. I've got the patterns coming up in a minute. 5 people need to check out on this one. Right, Delia's getting ready to go to the knitting and stitching show in Harrogate. It's raining. It's raining everywhere, I think, today, Delia. You know what? I put the towels out last night on the car because I thought it's bound to freeze because it was freezing cold all day yesterday, wasn't it? And I've got these 2 dripping wet towels. So I'll put them on the radiator in the kitchen. They're just dripping on. Have a little flood in the kitchen. Loads in for this one. Right, 7 more people need to check out. I mean, what a brilliant price. Come on. Got to move on. Right, we're doing the other one. Don't expect this one to go as low. Oh, we're doing the same price. Patricia's morning, John. You always make my husband, Reg, smile in the morning because you are so happy. Tricia from Tavistock in Devon. If only you knew, Patricia, what a miserable, grumpy so-and-so I am. Oh, Hannah, don't do that. There's only 2 left. There's only 2 left now. So there's only 2 of this one left. This one's called Breezy. Breezy. Nice and breezy. It was breezy last night. I said earlier, I'm still at window open stage. The wind was so strong last night, I had to shut the window because it was so powerful last night. I mean the wind outside. Anyway, $34.99. There's 1 left. 1 left. Where are you going? Michael's going, oh, come. Sold. Remember, there's still the dots and doodles is still available. Right, single figures on this when you've checked out. Should be 39, well, no, it should be 59.99. We normally take it to 39.99. For some reason, Hannah's just done that. She's gone wild in the aisles, as Dale would say. Julie Vaughan, morning, John and team, watching for my... Oh, Julie's got appendicitis. Oh, no. Have you had them out yet, Julie? Have they whipped them out? Ask for them in a jar. You don't think what? Yeah, appendix. Appendix. What did I say? Them. I'm being gender friendly. It might be a him or her, a they or them. You don't know the appendix till they're out and they're in the jar and you can ask. Message on my bottom. Oh, John, please don't use towels. I have a thing to cover my car screen and it comes with little covers that slip over my wing mirrors. Loving the show from Julie in Bedfordshire. That's money. I haven't got money to spend. I've just bought a new kitchen. And no knobs in my kitchen, yeah. Oh, she got her up this morning. Oh, we're sending you love, Julie Vaughan, into your operation. Let us know when you're on the way down to surgery. I hope you haven't got the volume up on the ward. People will be going mad having me shouting at 8:25 on a Saturday morning. Can I do Sarah plain? You said plain. 10, oh, these are the ones on the cardboard that rip your fingers. These here. This one here with the owls, that one. 10-inch charm pack. Look at the price, $39.99. So I think there's 10 different designs. You get 4 of each. No, there's 5 of that one. Millie. Right, hang on a sec. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, look, no, you only got one of those. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Are you still looking at TikTok? 23. 24, 26, 27, 28. I had to do an advert for TikTok the other day, and I went, nobody on TikTok will know who I am. I wasn't doing a dance, I was just talking. Oh, yeah, there's 40 there. There's 40 there. Beautiful. Good luck. Take care. Sending hugs. Oh, that's to Julie Vaughan. Well done. Well done. We do have a design roll of the same pattern. There you go. Here's the design roll to match. Yours won't look like this, obviously. Yours will be nicely folded or rolled. Beautiful. $39.99. Now, if you think a normal design roll here at the moment is $59.99, that's such a good price, isn't it? $39.99. Beautiful. Oh, message on my bottom. Love the quilt behind you, John, from Carol in Langold, or Ian Gold. Yeah, it's one of Stuart's. Now, he's coming on in a minute. In about 10 minutes' time, he's coming on, because it's in his new brochure, his new pamphlet. Rightio. I've just got to recap this, because there's so many people sitting within their gut. Brand new today. Brand new today. 1930s playtime. That's not Stuart screaming.
It's my hips.
What was that you just showed me? Keep going to how many of these sitting in baskets? 10 of you need to check out on that one now. Right, I've got some Holly Dennett. Have you seen her news? She's having a baby. Oh, she's in on, I think it's Tuesday. No, she has. She's done, no, because she came in, I was with her here, and I was with her at the NEC, and I was like, and I looked at her, I thought, she's pregnant, but she didn't say anything. And of course, in this day and age, you can't go, oh, you're having a baby. So I didn't say anything, and she got this big bump like this. Anyway, and she wore a maternity dress. And then that night, after the NEC, she did a whole Instagram thing, going, guess what, I'm having a baby. And I was like... When George from Franklin's came on, I was like, oh, congratulations, please. And he said, what for? He thought I was talking about the machine. And I went, about having a baby. He went, I haven't told anybody yet. So I announced it to the world before he had a chance to. Are you? This is a George. Right, look at these 5. This is Holly's latest collection, or first collection, and it's called... Sand, Sea and Sewing. Oh, they're all drawn by her. They're all her drawings. Going down in price? Down in price, Christine says good morning. You're up early today, Christine. $12.99. Beautiful, aren't they? Lovely, gorgeous. 42 you get in here. Seaweed. Lovely. Keep going through. There's your stripes. I love Millie's whisper because you could all hear her, couldn't you? Millie's whispering to Stuart, but she's doing it from that side of the studio, right? Hang on. So Millie's over there. Look, wave, Millie. And Stuart's over there. And she goes, did you hear that in your earpiece? Have you got your earpiece in? He's like, yeah, I heard, Millie, thanks. Look, seahorses. Clamshells. Oh, what? The wet things are on the radiator in the kitchen. Well, I haven't got the new kitchen. It doesn't arrive till February. At the moment, it's a manky old kitchen. $12.99. Black mold's the one you don't want in your bathroom. That's the one you don't want. Lotsy there, lotsy there, lotsy there. Rightio. Then I'm going to 10-inch charm pack layer cake. Look, beautiful. I'm not going to open it. Same fabrics, but your 10-inch charm packs. Beautifully cut there. No, look at the price. $39.99. $39.99. Beautiful cotton. Well, you know it's a craft cotton. It's lovely, beautiful cotton, this. Visage. These are the same people that do Debbie Shaw's fabric. $39.99. Oh, lovely. So delicate, isn't it? You got your pink and your blue in there. Really, really lovely collection. Message on my bottom. Nothing on it. Oh, is it Reva? She's used her other computer, hasn't she? What's it say? Oh, Reva, thank you. She said, speaking of a collection, she said, the rep came with your net collection. Can't wait. Did you buy it, Reva? Did you buy it for the shop? She just looked at it. She didn't buy it. And then the design roll. Same fabrics, 42 strips, 2.5 inches wide. No, $39.99 for this as well. Sarah Jane says, good morning, everyone. Morning. Lovely. Keep going through. That's really good value for money, that one. Double figures. Double figures. Then we've got Kaffe Fassett 10-inch charm pack. Crashing. £10 coming off. Lovely. Make sure you go through. Millie, you can take all this away now if you like, my love. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's sitting in a... They've got an office now, and the office is miles away, and she can't hear at the best of times. Were you sitting with your feet up? Finn's normally taking phone calls at this time. Eating his... Yeah, it's called Phone Finn. It's called Phone Finn. And he sits there munching on his saurine malt... Not those. Saurine malt loaf. Sits there. And then he doesn't have his posh lunches anymore. Now his mum and dad are back. He's gone back to cheese sandwiches. When his mum and dad were away, he had Moroccan falafels and dips. And he had cheese wrapped in chorizo and things like that. Yeah. Well, he was in charge of the shopping that week, see. And I didn't know, but his older brother's a builder. Yeah. And his twin brother is a graphic designer, I think he said, or an animator or something like that. How what?
How do you know so much?
Well, we have some things to talk about, don't we? You have to bring him out of his shell. He's frightened of Hannah. He runs away from Hannah. And then he goes up. Then he goes upstairs and goes, "Oh, you're really lovely up here," as though we're all horrible down here. He loves working here, though. Well, he comes in, he sits with his feet up most of the day. Sorry, I'm just trying to organise Millie. Let's get all these people leaving, you see. Millie's leaving us. Oh, and she's thrown fabric on the floor. Oh, yeah. What sort of Hannah was saying to me? Respect the product. Keep going through for these. $54.99. Yeah, I'm ready. Can you squeeze by that tree, or have you got to come round this way? No, I wasn't being rude, but the tree's in the way, isn't it?
Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, well, I'll do.
Go on.
I don't think anyone's noticed.
No. Right, oh, he's on already.
Hello.
I'll move Kaffe.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I'll step away.
No.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
We've already seen each other this morning.
You're in one today, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You've just got... He's got a gleam. He's got a gleam.
A glint or a gleam?
It's a kind of somewhere between the two.
That's because we got disturbed doing our makeup this morning, didn't we?
Yes.
Obviously.
It was...
Oh, yes.
It was all very Danny LaRue, wasn't it? The lady on reception said, "Oh, I've never seen two gentlemen putting on makeup before." We're like, "Darling, stay with us. Observe the transformation."
But then she'd leave. Then she just stood there going like, "Oh, go on like that. What time did you come in?" But what's the next bit? Right. Stuart has got his 2 hours later on, but also we want to talk about this because this is one of our best-selling pamphlets ever. So just explain what it is that you've done then.
Well, so what I'm writing at the moment is a series called We Love Quilting. And the idea is that each edition, and they come out every 2 months, you get 3 full quilt patterns on a theme, but really different ones, you know? So the theme of volume 3 is Scrappy Stars.
Right.
Because everybody knows I love scrappy quilting, you love scrappy quilting, and we've all got loads of scraps that need using up. So the other point of these is really that you can make them with stuff you've already got. Maybe you might want to get a little extra just to supplement what you've got, but the idea is use up. And so every 2 months they come out. Now, as well as the 3 full patterns, there is also a section of like history or background stories. And this time it's the background story to star quilts, which are hugely popular. I did some really interesting research, John, and discovered these here, which are called buffalo robes.
Oh,
and the
yes.
Sioux and Lakota people, look at the similarity between the painted star and the traditional American Bethlehem star. The same colours, the same style, and of course this has come from this. And buffalo robes are used in ceremonies, like to wrap people in the ancestors, to bring the ancestors to an event. Now, don't we just wrap a quilt around somebody to wrap our love around them?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. Gives me goosebumps. And I talk about the history of the Lemoyne Star, and then there's always some sort of designer know-how.
Right.
So here, there's a table of standard sizes for different quilts. So if you want to size them up, size them down, or, you know, someone says, can you make me a crib quilt? And you think, what's a crib quilt?
Yeah.
They're there. And then design skills, colour skills. This time it's 2-colour quilts. One of my favourite combinations, like this blue and tan quilt here. They're a real classic. And then we get into the patterns. You've got stars in the cabin. So 2 brand new blocks, the courthouse steps log cabin, and also this gorgeous scrappy star. Now, the points on the scrappy star could be made with foundation piecing. And they sort of are in this edition.
Okay.
But I teach a method which I call no more tears or no more tears foundation piecing. You make one foundation and you use it again and again and again. You don't sew through the paper. You don't use a long short stitch on your machine. It is super easy. I show you how.
Wow.
It'll change the way you quilt. Then we get into the second quilt, which is called the Scrappy Lemoyne Star.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Thank you. Now, Lemoyne Star, named after, well, potentially 2 different people. One was a very aristocratic man in France who designed tiles that went into the Palace of Versailles.
Wow.
And that had that design, that star design. And he was so proud of his achievement that the star went into his family crest. Later generations moved to America, and the 2 brothers founded, not Louisiana, where they have the carnival.
There's lots of carnivals. Notting Hill.
In America. Where they wear the beads. New Orleans.
Oh, New Orleans.
They founded New Orleans in 1718.
Wow.
And of course, it was in their family coat of arms. And then American quilters started using it in quilts, and they called it the Lemon Star. Or the French speakers continued to call it the Lemoyne Star. But the others called it the Lemon Star.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Anyway,
that's just stunning.
Thank you.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Thank you. Again, a totally new method for making Lemoyne Star. Not half square triangles, not templates, not foundation pieced, no Y seams, squares and rectangles. I actually showed how to do it, and it's so
What date
cool.
did you do it on? The date you launched this?
Yeah.
What date was that, Hannah? 11th of the 11th. 11th of the 11th.
And then the third quilt in the series.
Oh, I saw this on your social medias. This is
You like it? Thank you. This is the Feathered Star Medallion quilt. So you start off with a feathered star. Now that's foundation pieced. You could also use my No More Tears method. Then you've got this beautiful twisted ribbon border. And then you've got the Dancing Stars border. So a medallion quilt is one that has a centre motif and then pieced borders around it. I also talk in this, because it's scrappy, I also talk about, like, how do you work out how much fabric you need?
I was going to say.
If it's scraps. And I actually show you how to do it by weight. So not by meterage, but by weight.
Wow.
So if you take a standard weight of a metre of fabric and then use that plus a bit extra.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know whether you've got thin strips or fat pieces or...
Well, yeah, no, because it's all very well saying, oh, you need this much fabric, but if it's all in 2.5-inch strips and you kind of need a 4-inch strip,
right,
it's no good, is it? But if you've got your weight of fabric...
That's right, exactly. And it allows you to at least have an approximation. Okay, no, I've got roughly enough fabric. And I'm always a bit generous. You also get a coloured sheet and a colouring sheet for this one, plus all of your printed foundations. So... huge value for $11.99.
I was going to say, so normally a pattern here is $9.99 for one. So you've got 3, and they're not just, it's not like one sheet of going, oh, you take this, you sew it together. It's like proper full-on pictures, words, everything you need for 3 complete and utter quilts. Plus all Stuart's background information, techniques, and everything like that. Plus your charts, or what do you call it, templates for your FPP. Plus your colouring in sheet and everything like that. all for $11.99.
And I think you'll agree as well, they are totally different. They're
Oh,
not
yes.
they're not just variations on a theme. And also as well, John, I'm trying to pour as many different techniques, new techniques. I always talk about the quilting toolbox, and I'm not talking about rotary cutter and scissors. I'm talking about knowing different ways to bind, different ways to layer, different ways to piece, so that when you approach a pattern, you can do as many of us who've been in the game for decades do. We'll go, actually, that method isn't going to work so well for me. I'm going to do this instead. And it's very empowering. It allows you to sort of look at a pattern and go, yeah, I definitely can make that.
Yeah.
You know, some building skills.
So when they come out every 2 months, they're not always Scrappy Star ones, are they? They're going to be different every single time.
Yeah, so volume 1 was We Love Scrappy Quilting. So it was the first one, and I was like, okay, let's go straight in with some scraps. The second volume...
Shall we bang it through? Should we bang it through very quickly there? So this was number 1.
Now I've got the quilts. Here they are.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I've got 2 of the quilts, John. This is one of them. So this is called Radiant Circles.
Beautiful, isn't
So
it?
really popular.
But there's no
one.
circles in it.
No, it's the illusion of circles where piecing joins up. You get this illusion of a curve, but it's all straight piecing. So I really enjoyed making it. Auntie Pauline's made this.
Oh, has she?
She didn't make this one, but she's made a version.
Yeah.
So you've got that one.
And
then
what's
you've
the other
also
one?
got
Look.
bold braids.
Yeah.
So I cracked out my collection of Tim Holtz for this.
This is all number 1. This is volume number 1, this one that we're showing you now, $11.99. So do I get 3 patterns in that?
Yeah, you get 3 patterns in there as well. And then the third one is actually on an armchair at home.
Okay.
But it's this one here, which is called Sticks and Stones. Totally beginner friendly and jelly roll friendly as well.
How brilliant. So that was volume 1. So what was that one called?
This is called We Love Scrap Quilting.
Yeah.
And you also get really useful information here about how do I make my scraps like quilt worthy?
Yes.
How do I make them inspiring before I even begin? And there's tips and tricks to do that. There's things like, you know, how to weigh your fabrics, also how to create a frankenbatting. So you can join, so all your bits of batting, you can join together to make a loop so you can scrap your batting.
Brilliant.
And your backing as well, and your binding. I'll show you how to do all
And
of
sometimes
those.
that's what puts people off, isn't it? It's like you make the front, the top cover, and you love it, and then you think, now I've got to buy a whole roll of batting. I've got to buy. And you can create that from your scraps.
You can
as
create
well.
a frankenbatting and you can piece your backing as well. So I talk about all of those things in the first edition.
So that's all the first edition, right? Then the second edition came along, and this one was called Log Cabin Quilts.
That's right, because log cabins are an absolute classic. I did 3 full patterns, and then when I'd finished those 3 patterns, I realised I hadn't done a classic log cabin. So there's a 4th pattern.
No.
Yeah. So you get all your information about the background of log cabin quilts. And actually, John, I made a discovery, certainly for myself, that surprised me. Log cabins are not that old. They are not that traditional. I mean, they are traditional.
Yeah, because you think it's one of the first ones.
No. So I thought, people arriving in America in a log cabin, scraps of clothing, make a log cabin quilt. Not a bit of it. It was done during the American Civil War, was when log cabins came about. And it was that thing, we all do it. When times are tough, we look to the past.
Yeah.
A bit of nostalgia, make us feel better. And that's exactly what they did in America. Times were tough, the country was at war. They looked to a simpler time when people lived in log cabins out on the prairie, and they created the log cabin block. So, yeah, interesting. And also around the time of Abraham Lincoln's presidential campaign. And he was touted, one of the things, you know, they give him kind of nicknames or whatever. They called him the log cabin candidate because they wanted to accentuate his sort of, you know, hometown kind of
Yeah,
log cabin roots. You know, he's a good guy, he's a country guy. And that also helped popularise the log cabin quilt.
Politics never changes, does it?
No.
Because, you know what I mean? It's like now, isn't it? You can see them going, oh, they're doing that to try and attract the voters from up north or attract the voters. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, how many times does Keir Starmer mention his toolmaker father? You know,
Or
I'm one of the guys, you know.
Margaret Thatcher from a grocery shop on the corner, you know
exactly.
what I mean?
And they did the same with Abraham Lincoln. Anyway, so I realised I hadn't
We don't
done a
do
classic.
politics here.
No, we don't. No judgment.
No?
But here's your classic log cabin using a jelly roll, and I'll show you how to make that. This was an extra, and then 8 different ways to set those blocks.
Wow.
This was all extra on top
Yeah,
of
so
what I
that's
planned.
almost free on top. Yeah.
Then, John, we've got the curvy log cabin. So again, an illusion made from thick and thin logs. So the cream logs are thick, the purple logs are thin, and it creates this gently curving log cabin design. So that's a fun one. Then the second quilt that you get is called Fresh Pineapple. So pineapple log cabins are a slightly later variation of the log cabin, normally foundation pieced. Even traditionally, it would have been sewn to a foundation of fabric. I've kind of freshened up the look with some Tula Pink and Midnight Blue, a solid background, and a quick, easy stitch and flip version. So much easier and quicker to make.
Yeah.
That's
good.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't have even thought that was related to log cabins. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's the way it's constructed with logs going round. So this here is a courthouse steps log cabin. That isn't in volume 2. This quilt's in volume 3.
Yeah.
But that courthouse steps, centre square, and instead of going around in a clockwise or anti-clockwise direction, you do 2 opposites, the same colour, 2 opposites. 2 opposites, 2 opposites.
But it's the same
same
technique,
basic
sort of, yeah,
principle.
basics,
And then your third technique, totally different technique. So this is, do you like this?
Yeah, I love this.
It's one of my favourite quilts I've ever made, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. This is Manx log cabin.
Oh.
So totally unique to the Isle of Man. And this is a fabric foundation that you fold and press with an iron to create the lines.
Don't use your fingers as well to measure.
You can. I talk about the traditional way of doing it, which is like hand spans and fingers and thumbs and all that kind of thing. But actually, I've taken it a little loosely. I've given you like formal measurements.
Oh, no. I think people will love that, because I think people, as soon as you start saying you take a piece of fabric the size of 4 fingers and then you do this, that might, some people love it, but some people, they want a proper technique.
Don, I just thought, like, if I used my hand span to cut the base squares, which is what you do.
Yeah.
Like, on any given day, that square will come out differently.
Yes.
Not just with different hands, my hand.
Yeah.
How much am I stretching it? So I thought I want these to go together nicely. Now, also in the pattern, this is not a quilt. This is not a quilt. This is a coverlet, because there is no wadding inside. You don't need it because the fabric is folded.
Right.
And that's where you get the warmth from. If there's no wadding inside, if it's not 3 layers, it's not a quilt.
Ooh, there you
It's
go.
a coverlet.
Every day's a school day, isn't it?
And then it's tied. It's not quilted, it's tied. And I've tied it with buttons, which you can tie with or without buttons. And so it's a different way of finishing a quilt. Any quilt.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Any quilt.
Gorgeous. Right, so
Three
that's
patterns.
number 2. Let's go back to number 3, which is one we're supposed to be talking about today.
Indeed.
There it is. 12. No, hang on. 11. No, I thought, for some reason, I thought this was 12.99. 11.90. Oh, hang on. 11.99. There it is. That's number 3, volume 3. And these are going to be an ongoing thing, aren't they?
Yes, so I'm planning on doing them until the day I die. Well, I'll tell you what it is, John. Originally, I had thought I might write a book called Everything I Know About Quilting, almost.
Yes.
And then I thought, actually, it's such a long process to write a book, like years.
But also, how big would that book be?
Well, that's right. And also, the the situation is evolving, John, as they say, and things change all the time. And so a kind of compendium is ever changing.
Yes, of course.
And always needs updating. Look at Jane Greenough with her fabulous cross-stitch Bible,
Yes.
you know? So I thought, actually, if I do it every 2 months, then if a gorgeous, exciting fabric range comes along, or something inspires me, or I learn a new technique, I can put it in.
Yeah.
And it's much more reactive. So I thought this would be a fun way of doing it. And but you know, I wanted to cram as much into every edition. I mean, I've gone completely over the top with this one.
Yes.
This is 36 pages. So this is like a bookazine.
Yeah.
You know?
Imagine collecting them all, though. Imagine as each bi-monthly comes around and you've got more and more and more in your library.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I did wonder about doing like a special keepsake folder that you could then keep them all in, which might be fun. Yes, at the end of it all, you'll be able to build a model of the Titanic.
Yes, lovely.
Or
And we all know what happened to that.
I know.
But
Well,
what's lovely about also, once you've written a book, that's the book finished. You can't do anything about it. Whereas this, in 6 months' time, you might suddenly think, oh, I forgot to put that in, that
know.
one. And you can add something, or you might have a new favourite, because we all have new favourites all the time, don't we?
Well, I mean, one of the benefits of being here at SewingStreet is I meet so many talented designers who all bring their own ways of doing things to the table. And we're a sharing community, and everyone says, oh, I do it like this. You know, every time we teach a workshop, I learn something new. And so this constantly evolving world and hobby, yeah, you're right, lends itself really well to something that comes out every 2 months. So although every single edition stands on its own, now that doesn't mean to say that in every edition I'm saying this is how you hold a rotary cutter, this is how you layer a quilt, because I'm assuming basic knowledge and it's out there. But I'm putting the kind of, you know, those little bits of know-how where it's like, I wonder how a designer does this or whatever. I'm trying to put as much of that in as possible. So yeah, I hope you'll keep collecting them.
Brilliant. That's number 3, $11.99. Do check out, lots of people got all 3 in their baskets. Right, the quilt for the next hour is not in here, is it?
No, it isn't. No, not at all. Not at all. And none of the quilts in any of these are in any of my books either. That's the other thing.
Oh, wow.
They're all new quilts. They're all different.
Yeah.
And I'm putting quite a lot of different styles in.
Yeah. A lot of work as well for $11.99.
Well, yes. Yes. And actually,
You have to say,
sorry.
Reva said,
I forgot
very
not
Charles
everyone can
Dickens,
hear that.
doing it in instalments, exactly.
Yeah, and also, I've just watched a 3-part documentary from Lucy Worsley about Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Yeah.
And I didn't realise that, like all of the Sherlock Holmes, they were in magazines. All the stories were in magazines.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they were all like.
But that's how Bridget Jones started. Bridget Jones was a snippet like this. And Tales of the City, Armistead Morpeth.
Of course.
They were all snippets from magazines and things, yeah?
How interesting.
Right, I just need to say this. We're not going to go through them now, but we've got these beautiful... When you did your demo, you used a lot of these well, you had a bundle, didn't you?
We did.
This is all we've got left. It's not a bundle, but if you want to look underneath where we are now, the last of stock of all of these gorgeous, they're all limited bumbleberries there. Make sure you go and have a look during the break, because Stuart's got to prep now for his next hour. We're going to come back and have a look at this quilt. This is what Stuart's doing in his next hour.
Yes.
Look, we've got it in dark and we've got it in light, and well, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Don't go anywhere. Get yourself a cup of tea or go and buy some bumbleberries during the break, and we will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longer stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius, simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes, so that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops, like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Well, you got 2 for the price of 1 today, haven't you? Oh, Michael.
Such a lot of man.
No, I like it, but can we expand it so it fills house? Oh, the bigger one moves. No, there you go. Oh, it's quite nice.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
It's like a conveyor belt. It just goes on forever.
On tonight's conveyor belt is Cuddly Toy.
I was just thinking, John, there's a lot of masculinity on air today, isn't there? A lot of manliness.
What are you watching? It's only because yesterday you had a lumberjack shirt on and somebody messaged
Somebody called me
in.
macho.
So you got called macho. Last week, Jennifer messaged in saying, you're in a right old strop today, John. What's the matter?
Oh, stroppy and macho. That could be our stage names. Here they are. They're live from Redditch. It's Stroppy and Macho.
Yeah, big sight of Redditch. Anyway, I love this quilt. Moving on. I love this quilt, right?
Me too.
So explain how it works.
Okay, so I have taken one of my all-time favourite quilting patterns, which is the garden maze quilt. And I've always said, you can put any fabric in this quilt and it looks
Sorry about that,
great.
the table's on the move.
Any fabric looks great in this quilt. Tilde, scrap, you name it. So you're getting the free pattern, loads of different ways to set. Now, I've done a 16-block quilt, and what I did was I've done a light version, which is the one on the wall, and then there's also a dark option. But here's the thing. So what you've got in this bundle is you've got all of the different, or 12 different, light grey and charcoal fabrics from the Greywork collection. You've also got the free Garden Maze quilt pattern.
Which we have got for sale for $9.99 if you want it, but if you buy the bundle, you get it for free.
Yeah, and I mean, do have a look at the pattern, because I think we've got a picture of the other quilt that I brought in, made from Garden Maze, which looks totally different. This is made with my Blue Skies and Nutmeg fabric, with just cream, narrow bands between the strips. Really pretty, soft and country. Couldn't look more different, really.
Right.
So, so in the bundle, you've got your 12.5 metres of greywork fabric and your pattern. Now, in order to make the quilt, you will also need something for the thin strips. And what I did was I found all these gorgeous pastels just on our website. They were always there. But aren't they gorgeous? Totally gorgeous. You've got 15 fat quarters. We never normally do fat quarters, John. So this is such a nice opportunity to get them anyway. But what you would do then is, so you would get your 12 greywork 1/2 metres plus your pattern. That's your one bundle. And then if you want to do the colourful version, add in this bundle of fat quarters.
Right, so have a look at the quilt here. You'll see that. There you go. So the grey works are all the thick stripes, and then the pastels are all the thin stripes in between them, aren't
That's right, exactly right. And, you know, and you can mix and match them however you want. I sort of did a, you know, kind of yellows into green and all the greens and blues, and then those gorgeous kind of orangey coral shades, pinks and lilacs in between. But you could mix it up. You could make it look quite different. You know, and you've got generous amounts of fabric throughout. You could take out the pastel shades completely and put in something like a dark charcoal or a white. A black might be a little too dark. A black and white narrow stripe would be amazing. And you could put that in instead. But I just thought these pastels brought a bit more gorgeous colour to the party.
Lovely. Now, be careful, because this bundle is incredibly popular. It's absolutely flying out for this bundle here. Because even if you're not making this Tula Pink quilt, or Stuart quilt with Tula Pink fabric, how gorgeous is this going to be in your stash? Fat quarters, $29.93, 15 of them. Right, over half the stock's gone. Over half the stock has gone.
I mean, just the possibility of getting all of these colours in fat quarters, I think, is worth, you know, I thought those were like, you know, those like wedding draggies, do they call them, or sugared almonds?
Oh, yes, yeah.
You know, those little wedding favours.
So it will be Stroppy and Butch with the wedding draggies.
Wedding draggie. Well, draggies are like the silver or the gold ones, and then the others are sugared almonds, aren't they? Bonbonnieres.
Anyway, we've got very, very few left of these, so please be careful. If you did want both bundles, make sure you check out on both bundles. You get the fat quarter bundle and the quilt bundle. But if you didn't want to, I mean, they're going to sell out. The little fat quarter bundles, well, it's not little, is it? 15 pieces. Okay, we're going to put the light grey quilt bundle into graphics now. Now, if I didn't want to use different colours and just wanted to use, like you say, a stripe or a charcoal or something like that, how much would I need to get for that? Do you know?
I'd get 3 metres.
Okay.
That's generous, but, you know, it's not going to take up any, you know, space that's unwelcome at home, is it? You know, you'll love having it. And you know, you could do a narrow stripe, a black and white stripe, a solid white, a solid grey, charcoal, something like that, or just choose one colour, you know. Or the other thing you could do is you could go with real bright pops here. So look on the website and pick your own kind of like proper true red, orange, yellow, all that kind of thing. Or Dreams from Lewis and Irene, or Vivid Vines. They would work beautifully.
Or if you've bought one of our major bundles, you might have, like, you know, on special occasions when we do the bigger, mega bundle with every single... You've got all those colours at home. You don't even need to get something else. Just take it out of your stash. This 107.88 is for the bundle that you're seeing here of the all of the 6 metres of the Tula, plus Stuart's giving you his pattern completely for free.
Yes.
And then you pick what you want out to do the sashing. You will need more fabric. You can't make the whole quilt out of this.
You need something for the narrow sashings, that's right. You've got way more. I mean, here's the thing. You need 1/2 metres of your 3 feature fabrics. That's the puffins, is that a cheetah or a leopard?
It's a cat with roses on its back.
True enough, it's not true to life, is it? And the wolves. Now, you need 1/2 metre of each of those because we're fussy cutting motifs, which ends up using all of the usable fabric, basically, from there. Now, with your other fabrics, with all of these that you're going to cut your wide strips for your garden maze blocks, you've actually got enough here to make more than 16 blocks, absolutely. And with your fat quarter bundle of pastels, combined, you've got enough fabric there to make way more blocks.
Can I also just say something? That doesn't appear in the quilt.
Yeah, it does.
Where
it does. It's here.
Oh, yes, sorry. Couldn't see that. But no. I'm going, I can't see it. Because I was expecting that one to be in the squares.
I know, and you could do that. You could put that in the special squares, you know, the kind of feature squares. But I thought, you know, I love that little bit of those dots of colour.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Now I can't see anything but that. You know
Funny, isn't it? Yeah. But you know that you could make a bigger quilt because you could say, look, actually, I'll have some of these, so I'll have 4 fabrics for my feature squares.
Yes.
And even actually, what's to stop you having that as your big square?
Yeah.
Or that, you know? You could, or even that. I mean, there's no
The
rules
choice is
here.
yours, basically, isn't it?
I think so long as you have some of the squares fussy cut, because they're too good not to fussy cut, really. And you wouldn't want, you know, that as your square, would you?
No.
Let's be honest. That wouldn't look anything like as good.
And when I've cut them all out, is there not much of this left to do other things with?
Oh, no, there is absolutely, you know, but there aren't like full... Well, I say that, John, actually, like I cut out 4 wolves' faces. It all depends where the cut is.
Of course, because not everyone's going to be the same, is it?
No, because if you look here, I could do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, probably 10.
But you only use 4 in your quilt?
Right, but you could do more of them if you can get them out. But you see, with the fabric that I had where it was cut, I got 4, and probably I could have probably got 6.
Okay, right. Because it depends where in the half metre your face is cut.
And I thought, you know, if I'd had this, and I thought, oh, brilliant, I can cut 10 out, and I'd cut that, and then you get a piece of fabric that you can only cut 6 from.
Exactly.
So I cut the minimum that you could
So
get
you'll
out.
have some left over to do other things.
You could do a bigger quilt, you could do some bags, you could do some additional accessories, you know. And you've got lots of lovely colour in there that you can pull out. Like I say, I went very pastel, but actually when you look at the colours, even on the light grey work, they're very bright. So if you wanted to do dreams or vivid vines or just bright solids, you absolutely could. But I just wanted to keep the whole thing kind of soft and ice creamy.
Absolutely, absolutely. So 107.88 for the, like, lots of you need to check out on these. So that's your main Tula fabric with your free pattern. You do need other fabric to do the sashing in between, the strips in between. We have got a fat quarter bundle, but it's No, the pastel button hasn't gone yet. We'll put it through now for you. Just because we took the graphics out, it's because Michael wanted the whole screen for his shop, you see. There are only... Right, how many are in baskets of the pastel? OK, there's only 6... No, you haven't missed out on it. Who was it, Karen? You haven't missed out on the pastel bundle. There it is, $29.93. It's still available, but there's literally only a handful left once you've all checked out. Christine says, stunning work, Stuart Hillard.
Thank you,
Into it says,
Christine.
morning, Stroppy and Macho. Love watching you two together. And then Sue says, lots of manliness on the screen today. I'm watching the right channel. Excuse me.
A lot of...
Right, so look, so this here, this is your $29.93 for this. And that there is your 107... 88. 80, I'll take that one away. 88, there you go. There's a side graphic coming in. So add those two together if you want to make exactly what Stuart's made.
But equally, John, you know, I had lots of messages and emails from people who said, I missed out on the Greywork collection when it launched. And I said, well, look, you haven't missed out because we've got some. Now, this is 12 pieces, the light greys. You're getting the pattern for free. So it's not like you're paying an extra £10 to get a pattern that you don't want.
Yeah.
If you just want the fabric, this is, just think of this as a 12-piece bundle.
So what happened was when we launched it, they already knew you were going to be doing this, didn't they? So they put your allocation. Because when I did it, I didn't do the launch, I did the next one. And things like this one had sold out, this one had sold out, this one had sold out. But that's because we had sold out of our stock, but you had already got this in your quilt kit.
It had been ring-fenced, John.
Is that what it's called?
It had been ring-fenced.
Okay, lovely.
It had been put
so that's
in a
your
special
pale
room.
grey one. Let's do the brighter one now.
Yes, so... I mean, absolutely gorgeous. I deliberately picked the light grey bundle because I thought it was really pretty, soft and gentle. But my natural place would have been to have gone for the dark.
Yes.
Everybody who knows me knows that. I mean, if that doesn't make you happy, can we be friends?
Yeah.
You know? I mean, really, really juicy and gorgeous. And of course, these dark things like this, so useful. I mean, that's joy in a fabric, isn't it?
It's like Stuart's saying, just treat this as a bundle and you're getting a free pattern.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you're not being charged for the pattern. So you could buy this just as a bundle. You don't have to make this quilt with it. You just want some Tula in your stash. You thought you'd missed out at the launch. This is a chance to now buy it. 107.88. You get all of that. 12 different fabrics there. Plus, the pattern is thrown in for free.
You've got old Wolfie there.
Yeah.
Fab, isn't it? Rather brighter, more of this colour in the background, though,
Yes.
which I think is rather lovely. You've also got your rosy big
But it's not
cats.
rosy, this one. These are stars on
Oh,
this
yes,
one.
they
You see
are.
it's different on this one.
They are. And also, hello, I mean, now you know I love a bear.
Yeah.
And look at that. Look, little bears. So absolutely gorgeous, totally stunning. Those are your 12 fabrics in the dark version. You also get your free Garden Maze quilt pattern, which again looks good with anything in it. So you'll use this pattern again and again, but it's free anyway. So you pay $107.88 for your bundle of fabric, and this is just a bundle.
Are there any of these left, Hannah, then? Oh. Okay, right. Now, not enough to play it through, so that's sort of gone.
But again, you know, you could. Now, it's out of stock at the moment, but you could substitute, where I've put all the pastels, you could substitute a narrow black and white or grey and white stripe. We're out of stock at the moment of that. But we'll get it back in.
Oh, yeah.
So secure your bundle and your pattern, and you know, you could substitute that. A solid black would look amazing with this.
Oh, yeah.
A solid white would look amazing. You could pick your favourite colour, like bright neon pink.
Well, any of those.
Any of those.
Any of those colours.
Or a pastel version, or a fluorescent. I mean, Tula would definitely approve of fluorescent thrown in here. So really make this your own. Yeah, it's divine. And the spots are just so delicious. They really are gorgeous.
Lovely. 107.88 two-way split pay. Right, we've shown you the fabric. Oh, we can do the instructions on their own. If you want the instructions on their own, you might have, like Stuart saying, it works in any fabric. You've got fabric at home that you want to make it out of. £9.99, £9.99 for the pattern on its own. But look inside. There's all. Look at this. I mean, how many different versions could you want?
Yeah, and actually, the 16 block, which I've brought in, isn't here, you know, but it's just, you know, obviously it's that, but I've just set them slightly differently. Yeah. I've set them like this, the centre of this.
Yeah.
But if you made more blocks...
Do what you want. Yeah, the only thing you've got to think of is when you do this, when you put the fussy cut square in, just remember, be aware of where you're going to put it, because you don't want to twist it and have an upside down wolf or something.
You're absolutely right. It's a really good point. So when you make your blocks, you need to make them individually and you need to lay them out to make sure that the position is right. It's not just about getting the face the right way up. You, like, for example, the 4 wolves in the corner, you've got one top left, one top right, one bottom left, one bottom right, and then the log cabin, the quarter log cabin is built out from that. So you're absolutely right. And then you basically, you make 4 sets of blocks in that same way. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right.
Also, because we're doing the pattern, can you just sew the one in Stuart's... here you go. Well done, Michael. The one in Stuart's own fabric here. Look how different it looks again.
Yeah.
And there's no feature in that one. You haven't got a... Like in ours here, you've taken the caricatures, everything. In yours, you've just chosen one of the fabrics in different colours to go in.
Well, no, I did pick the blue floral and the yellow floral. They're consistent throughout. They're always that square. So I did pick a special square. But you don't have to. You could totally mix those up and make a, you know, make a completely scrappy version of it. That was actually on my bed last night in my hotel. Cause it was
was it?
Oh. It was. I use all these quilts, John. They're not just for show.
We can tell because it was the only warm one this morning. All the others were cold because they've been in the boot all night. Anyway, let's move on. That's the pattern on its own. Can you show us how to make it now?
Yeah. Do you want me to leave you to it?
Yeah, go. So remember, check out, that's the pattern, £9.99 for the pattern on its own. Physical pattern only. There you go. £9.99. So, is there a skill behind it? Is there an art behind it? Is there a joy of cutting behind it?
All of the above, John.
Yes.
All of the above. Let's start off talking about fussy cutting. So, I've got that fabulous wolfy fabric laid out here. It's called the Wolf of Pink Street. Love that.
Just so you know, our director today, Michael, his surname is Wolf, so he's taking all this as a personal compliment.
He really is making far more of it than he should. That's his new title, isn't it?
Yes.
Can I just say, I know this is a side point, but look at that selvage. Oh. You've got to save that and use it for something. Well, in Make 100 Bags, I used selvages to make some of the bags.
Oh, wow.
So now any fabric that's got something gorgeous like that, I cut about 1 inch of the fabric plus the selvage and I save that. I mean, I probably wouldn't with this because it will interfere with cutting out old Wolfie here. Right, so you'll see that we've got what I like to refer to as the belly of the butterfly, which is that point of reflectional symmetry. Okay, just like a butterfly's wings. And here's the body running down the middle. This is what we're looking for when we fussy cut. Okay, so I want a 6.5 inch square. I want to find the midway point, so 6.5, 3.25. So I'm going to line up. Now I'm going to turn my ruler Wait a minute, let's get it round the right way. I'm looking at the white markings on my Creative Grids ruler. There's 3 inches running straight down the centre. Very easy to line up all of these different features. And I'm just, ignore that it says 3.5, by the way. I'm counting 1, 2, 3. And now we need an extra quarter. So that's now 3.25 inches running straight down the centre, okay? Now, looking at the fabric, I can see that I'm going to be able to get 2 motifs. So I might as well continue and cut a vertical strip. So I'm still going to go back to lining up that 3.25 mark straight down the centre of the wolf's face and continue to cut. Whoops.
No.
Do a great job there. I'm too high. The table's too high. Still.
Do you want the block to stand on?
Stop it. Do not. Right, I'm going to turn that fabric around because now I just need a 6.5 inch strip. So I don't need to worry about lining anything up. I'm using a 6.5 inch wide ruler. Oh, look, I've got my selvage. Fab. That's going in a bag. Oh. And again, line that up. We're doing a bit of education for Director Michael today. He just said, what's a selvage? There's no such thing as a stupid question.
No.
Although that was pretty close.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, Steph says, Stuart, morning, Stuart. You
Morning.
cheer me up. I'm in such a bad mood today.
Oh, do some sewing or crochet or something like that. It'll cheer you up.
Go to the corner of the room, do some crochet.
Yes.
Always helps.
I
Doesn't it,
think-
Millie?
Well, no, but sometimes you get up in the morning, you're just in a funny sort of brain fog, aren't you?
Oh, Millie's in that every day.
Right, so what I've done now is I've turned my ruler, or turned the fabric so it's side on. And then, do you know what? I think Tula might just have thought about this when she was designing these motifs. This sits, can you see there's a 1/4 inch mark above the ears and a 1/4 inch mark below the bottom of the wolf's chin, and that's your 6.5 inch square. She couldn't have done it better if she
must have.
tried.
You know what? I'll use the Stuart Hillard garden maze quilt and I'll design these wolves around it.
Well, it's just thinking of standard sizes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tula knows that people are going to fussy cut. So, you know, she designs with that in mind. So I'll turn that around. 6.25. Okay, there's my 6.25 inch. Brilliant. And I might as well cut another one while I'm here. So again, I'm just laying the ruler on top, making sure that I've got lines top and bottom aligned, 1/4 inch below the chin, 1/4 inch above the ears. Now, I'm not saying you can always do that with fabric, even the ones in this collection. The leopards, cheetahs, whatever they are pretty close to the top of a 6.5 inch square. But it doesn't matter if you cut a little bit of the motif out. And actually, sometimes I think it looks much more interesting, say like with a big kind of blousey rose or something, that it's cut not absolutely dead centre, because it's a bit sort of plonk.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I like to see it a bit off the edge and a bit... That's just me. I'm a bit off the edge.
Off the edge?
Yeah, there we go. I said it. I'll do the funnies. Stroppy.
All right, Butch. Oh, no, Macho, not Butch.
I'll take either. I'll take either. Right, so that's the fussy cutting done. Now let's cut some strips.
Right.
Now, if you've got a stripology ruler, lovely.
Oh, Hannah has. And she's got it on split pay.
Fab.
Oh, no, she lost it again now. There it is.
Fab, happy days. No, I've got ready a selection, and I was just debating which 3 to put together.
Oh.
I'm thinking those 3.
Yeah, lovely.
Do we agree?
Yeah,
or
lovely.
A yellow and that and that?
No, I think, no.
That.
Those look lovely. Classy, they look together.
Classy. It's my middle name.
Butch
It actually is. Butch Classy Hillard.
Where did the Lycra bit come in? I thought Lycra was one of your names as well.
Fortunately, there's very little evidence that remains of that lycra period.
That's what's got joy about our youthful years. Is like this lot, when they're all old,
Yes.
people will keep dragging up on Facebook. 20 years ago, this was you at a party or whatever. That doesn't happen to us.
Yeah, no, I can just tell you I looked fabulous.
Yes.
I don't have to prove it.
But it was the leg warmers that finished it off and the jazz shoes, wasn't it?
No, I never wore those, to be fair, but I did have a remarkably lurid selection of unitards. I did. Unitards.
I used to wear leg warmers and jazz shoes as fashion.
Of course you.
Didn't do the exercise, didn't know dancing. Just used to walk like this at 10 to 2.
Pointy toes.
Yep, that was me.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. My strips are a bit what I would fold them. I was going to cut through all of these layers at once, but I'll just do them one at a time now.
Right.
So I'm going to fold this, and I like to make sure that the fold is on the mat. Okay. Stripology on top. Line that up, and then we can trim off. Oops.
Is Millie giving you a dodgy rotary cut?
Probably.
Millie.
No, I think we'll be all right. Right, so I need 1.5 inch strips of my light. It's because the desk is too high. It seems to be
That's the new
higher.
desk.
I know. It doesn't feel like it's cutting. I don't know if it's the mat. No, it's not. It's not cutting at all.
Oh, can we have another rotary cut just in case?
Well, I don't know what it is, but that's shocking.
In your own time, Millie. Stuart has to go home at 12.
Right. Let's try that again. Could I have a different mat as well?
Oh, different mats.
And can I go to that desk over there as well, please? Well, that's a rather large one.
Well, it was just the first one I grabbed.
I don't know if that'll go.
Does it fit?
I think so, just about.
Perfect.
There we go. There we go. Right. Okay. So let's try again. So we'll line up there.
Right. We won't show that other bit. We'll cut that out.
Will they cut that before the final edit?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, good. Oh, that's better. Right, 1.5 inch strips. So you can cut lots this way, you see. If you're using your stripology, you can cut lots of strips. And actually as well, if you've gone for something like the log cabin, we love quilting log cabin, again, a stripology, so useful if you're cutting anything that involves lots of strips. I would really recommend it.
And it's on 4-way split pay, look. Shouldn't be, but it is.
It's funny because it's true.
Well, yeah, Michael Wolf saying, thank you, Hannah. Actually, Hannah can't bother taking it off. Morning, John Stewart. Perfect day today. Sewing entertainment with you and Tula Fabric, followed with rugby this afternoon.
Oh.
Who's playing rugby, Bethan? Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Is that our new channel?
Yeah.
Oh, Steph says, grumpy nature and the menopause, do not mix them.
Oh.
I've got me long socks on, Stuart.
Right. Well, that's never a good sign. Oh. Yeah.
The quilt is fabulous, she said.
Thank
That's
you.
cheering her up.
Thank you. You know those days when you just need a kind of bit of comfort? I think that's
Every
the
day.
homemade socks day, that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 1.5 inch strips, easy. Once I've got the right table or mat. And then same, well, not the same actually, with your Greywork. I'll do 2 at a time actually. You want 2.5 inch wide strips of this. I'll just fold that up and we can cut 4 layers. I do not cut multiple layers anymore, particularly. Wrong way. I cut 2 layers, no more.
Right.
Because I think any more than that, and you're just asking for trouble. But with a stripology, I think it's okay. Because the mat keeps everything held down. It's much more secure that way. So again, we'll do that clean-up cut.
Oh, it's Wales and New Zealand playing rugby this afternoon. Right, so are you Wales or are you New Zealand?
Wales, of course.
Okay. New Zealand wear shorter shorts. Jenny says, sorry guys, can't watch today. Off to Dublin to watch Moulin Rouge. Oh, Jenny, I hope it's better than when we watched it.
Oh, really?
Who said, did I enjoy it? Vix. No, I hated it.
Did you?
Well, no, I didn't hate it. That's too excessive, right? So first of all, the sound was off. So everything was crackly, right? And when you're paying over £100 for a ticket, you don't expect that to happen, right?
No, you don't.
And anyway, then it started. The dancing was brilliant. The lighting was brilliant. The set was... all that was brilliant. The leading man, beyond brilliant, right? And you don't see the leading lady for quite a bit. Anyway, this woman came out and the energy was drained the minute she walked on. And the whole show, it was like she couldn't be bothered doing it.
Oh, no.
And I was like, it was a matinee. Anyway, we think, or no, Vix knows, it was the understudy. Normally, the understudy is even better, isn't she? You know what I mean?
Yes.
She did not want to be there. She so did not want to be there. And they put her in metallic tights, and with her legs, it didn't work. Anyway, that's bad. So I did not enjoy it. I was just angry that when you pay that much money, people in the row in front of us didn't come back in the second half.
Oh, no. That's not a good sign, is it?
No, it's not, is it? Right, Alison says, I can honestly say the Stripology ruler is the best thing I've ever bought. Saves so much time and such accurate cutting. I love, love, love it, says Alison.
Yeah, I would agree. I think they're brilliant. I had originally the predecessor to this about 20 years ago. And I just thought it was revolutionary. Right, so I've got...
people often think, oh, £70 is a lot of money to pay for a ruler.
Buy it once. You buy it once.
Yeah.
And you'll have it forever.
Yeah.
The thing is, you know, when you really break it down, if you buy quality and durable, they'll last you forever. And if it's something... We were talking about this, actually, in my workshop the other day. Somebody said, oh, you know, I've just bought a sewing machine and it cost me £2,000, you know, and it is a lot of money. And I said to her, you know, I know we beat ourselves up about these things sometimes, but when you think about how much you spend on a car, for example, which you sort of don't have a choice about, do you know?
Yeah.
But I said, I bet you use your sewing machine more than your car. I bet you get more pleasure out of your sewing machine than your TV, you know, unless you're watching SewingStreet, obviously. Yeah. So, you know, it's all relative, isn't it?
And also, it's like that thing, if you buy an expensive blouse, if you only wear it once, then it was an expensive blouse to wear once. If you wear it 100 times, you divide the price by 100 times, you think it was only 5p a wear, and you kind of think how, if you use your sewing machine every single day, that £2,000 works out at pennies a day, doesn't it?
It really does. And I mean, John, you're living proof of that. I mean, I love that shirt you're wearing, and I seem to love it more every time you wear it.
Do you know what? This shirt's older than Michael Wolff.
I do believe. Is it?
Yeah. No, how old's Michael Wolff? Oh, no, it's not as old as...
Well, it's not that old.
No, hang on. I can tell you exactly how old it is. 25 years old, this shirt is.
And you thought Michael Wolff was 25? I think you should have got to Specsavers or another optician.
Yeah, all right. I was just trying to make a point, that was all. And then I realised he's quite old, so...
It was badly made. Yeah. It was badly made.
Well, Michael Wolff's badly made.
Yes, absolutely. Right, so I've cut the first strips. Now, this is where you have to... So if I put the strips there... Don't you dare. This... If you put the two strips here and here, this is your bottom right
Yeah.
square.
Yeah. If you put them there,
This is your bottom left.
top.
No, top
left,
left.
top left,
Thank
top
you.
Julie, that's the dark bundle. Julie says she can't find the dark bundle. There it is. That's your dark bundle there.
Here, top right. This is top right. And then this is bottom left.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter which one you make first, so long, and you make one of each in your now, I say 4 combinations because you've got puffins, 4 of those.
Yeah.
Wolves, 4 of those. And then your
Floral
big cat, you're going to do 8, but you've actually do 2 different ones because I've done one with greens and one with blues.
Right.
So you'll do 4 with greens and 4 with blues, and you want a top left, top right of each.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, smashing.
Janet, we both send you lots and lots of... Oh, it's gone. Janet, we both send you lots and lots of love. Lots and lots of love. Send Janet lots of love.
I'm coming back, absolutely. Janet, lots of love to you. Right, I've got my posh pins. I absolutely love these pins. One of the best things I've bought in a long time. Oh. And it's really funny, they've made me such a I'm so fussy now about my pins. If I drop one on the floor, I'm like, oh, I'll just pick that up.
Oh, if anyone dips into your tin, do you go, excuse me?
Excuse me?
Pat says, morning, John Stewart. My Nude Knits calendar arrived yesterday. Absolutely hilarious, especially on a dull day. Have a lovely show. There's some great items on today. Thank you, Pat. I'll let Scheduling know.
I met Sarah Simi, finally.
Oh, yeah.
I've been trying to meet her for years. And I went to the Knitting and Stitching show in London in October. And there she was. She was the first person I bumped into.
Oh.
I'd interviewed her, but she was in America at the time. Yeah. And I was here, obviously.
Oh.
I know. Right, so I've sewn that first strip on. I'm going to give that a quick set with the iron. Then I'm going to flip it back. I'm pressing all my strips towards the strips, all my seam allowances. Little finger press from the centre out, just to make sure it knows where it's going. I've realised that most quilters want to iron their patchwork from the back.
Oh, right.
And I see this as a point of weirdness about myself, that I always press from the front. But I tell you what, the thing that never happens to me, I never get those little pleats.
Yeah.
Don't know. It's worth a try.
Yeah.
Right.
There's your mini iron, 89.99 on 3-way split pay. Oh, right. And I do need to warn you, there's not many of the little irons left now. And as soon as they're all gone, that's mine. That's going home.
Which one?
That one there that you're using.
It is not.
No, I was giving it as a gift from Baldy Paul, right?
Right.
And I had to take pictures at home, right? And then Hayley made me bring it back. She took the other one home. I know. She also took something else home last week, didn't she? Because I said, where's that gone? They went, oh, Hayley's got that now. I know. Morning, John and Stuart. Still feeling sorry for myself. Internal shingles.
Oh.
No. Ooh.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounds very painful.
Yeah.
And I'm sending you lots of love. 1/4 inch seam allowance here, of course. Make sure it's accurate. You'll know if you're being accurate or not, actually, because your strips will just fit. And if they don't fit, and you're having to wiggle them around, they're too long or too short, that's when you know that you're not being accurate. Don't trim off the ends. Change your seam allowance.
Yeah.
Your blocks have got to finish to the right size. Set your seam, flip it back, and press. Now, I just wanted to... controversial.
Oh.
I know that some quilters... This is fine. There's no judgment.
Yeah.
I'm just bringing up a point. Some quilters would say that if I'm going to put my short strip here on the side and my long strip along the top, that when I do the one on the other side, that short strip should be on the side and that long strip should be on the top, okay? Look at my quilt. Can you tell whether it's long or short?
No.
Can you? Right. Well, then why would you use any headspace to try and do that consistently? Unless it's something that would keep you awake at night, you've got to pick your battles. Haven't you?
Ooh. Karen says, morning boys, getting a creative grid ruler is a win-win. It makes you look like a cutting genius and saves you a fortune on fabric.
I think so too. I love that. I love that. Right, I'm cutting the stripy fabric next. This fills my heart with joy. It really does.
You've set Hannah off now.
Oh, it's the primary school bangers.
Yeah.
Enough, stop. It's making my ears hurt.
Yeah, bleed.
So there's one.
Yeah.
I am using my just standard, 6.5 by 12.5.
We've got that. Oh, it's underneath on the web. It's underneath.
I love this because it's got like the 1.5 marked.
Yeah.
So it just makes the whole job so much easier. It's like witches' tights, isn't it? Now, what I would say is I probably would be consistent about always the short and then the long.
Yeah.
But just when I'm making the other one, if I happen to put it round differently, I wouldn't sweat that. So what we're looking for when we've added the first round is that when we've got the second piece, that it just fits. It's not hanging over and it's not coming up short.
Yeah.
If it is coming up short, it means your seam allowance is too big. So don't stretch it, don't wiggle, just take it off, take the first 2 logs off, change your seam allowance and re-sew it. And then you'll be accurate throughout. They're on, they're off.
Glasses on, glasses off.
No. These are my Christmas ones now.
Oh, are they?
Because
they're red. You got any Christmas decorations up yet?
No. It's November, John.
I know that.
I know. Again, no judgment. Well, maybe a little bit of judgment. I don't get it. I know, you see, even with kids, I think, but the excitement, I mean, can you live with that level of excitement for 6 weeks?
Well, they get bored anyway.
Yeah.
No, because Miles, my personal trainer, he's had his up for 5 weeks already.
I know, I heard.
And
aren't the outside lights going up tonight?
Yeah, but he said, well, there's no point. I said, when did you put yours up? And I saw about the 5th or 6th of December. Actually, I think it's still too early. And he went, what's the point of going to all that work for 20 days?
But that's the point. It's not a 6-week-long celebration. It's 12 days.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, they come down on Boxing Day. First thing, well, they won't this year because I won't be there, but they're coming down on Boxing Day.
Second. Lovely, look at that. Isn't it nice? No, I always used to put my Christmas decorations up on Christmas Eve and take them down the day after Boxing Day. That was always my...
Yeah, exactly.
But now we put them up basically the last weekend before Christmas. So it might be a week, it might be 10 days or so, And then the 6th of January, down they come.
Oh, no, I might have to come down the minute Christmas is over.
Do they? Because you're an old Scrooge.
It's because when I used to work in theatre, we worked all over Christmas because Panto was on, but then on Boxing Day, or the day after Boxing Day, we'd start making the costumes for the first show in the new year.
Right.
So we wanted rid of Christmas.
You lost all your Christmas spirit.
Yeah. My hubby
you were a miserable Scrooge.
Yes. My hubby counts down from his birthday in June. So, yes, we've already got the tree up, says Chantel. Christine says, morning, John and Stuart. Lovely to see you both today. Just getting ready to quilt 6 lap quilts today. I need my SewingStreet fix first thing.
Crikey, that's a lot.
Steph said, I thought you had to pin the other way horizontally.
When you say horizontally, what do you mean?
Like the opposite way.
So like that. You mean like that?
Yeah.
You can do both.
Yeah.
There's no one way of doing anything. Sometimes I pin like that. It depends what I'm making.
She's in a grump, don't forget.
Yeah.
Menopause and long socks.
I know. Well, whatever works, my darling. Right, so that's the first 2 rounds. So now we are on the next thin round. And we're just building it up like this. It's a lot of fun. It's easy. is easy. You know, I'm all about the ease.
Yeah, well, Stuart's doing that. Recap the two bundles. The dark one first. That's this one here. There you go. So this is your bundle, £107.88. You get the pattern for free. Now, obviously, if you just tuned in, this doesn't make the whole quilt. This is all your Tula fabric. You do need to have the paler fabric or whatever fabric you're going to choose to be your sashing, which you need about 3 meters. And we had a bundle of 15 fat quarters, but that's sold out now. But if you have a look at the quilt, finished quilt, right? Right, you see there, Stuart's used all these pastels as the sashing between them. You need, that can all be one colour, that can be scraps, that can be whatever you want it to be, but that's not included in this bundle. Everyone's will be very different. Well, also, the way you place your blocks will be different. Some people might want all of them to have the picture in the left-hand corner or the right-hand corner.
You can totally do that.
Totally up to you. Then we've got the light grey bundle here. Now, this is also very good if you missed out on the launch when we sold out of a lot of these fabrics. These fabrics were saved for this show. So remember, you're getting this for free. So even if you're not a quilter as such, or you don't make this quilt, or you already got this one, this is all you're paying for is... Hang on, Michael. This is all you're paying for the £107.88. That's all you're paying for, because this is free. So look at it as buying, not a quilt kit, but buying a range of Tula Pink fabric. Which is the most popular, Hannah? The darker one's the most popular. Darker one's the most popular. Very close, very, very close, though.
You see, I could just as easily have used bright solids. And you don't even need to be sort of careful about how you pick them. If you literally pick those crayon bright versions of all the rainbow colours, you'll be spot on.
Exactly.
You know?
Also, we got the stripology ruler that Stuart's been using, $69.99, but it's on 4-way split pay. Treat yourself for Christmas. Beautiful. $69.99, 4-way split pay. Lots of those in baskets. You've heard all the comments. Go on the Facebook fan page or go and look at the FIFUs of this. And you'll see how many people have gone, oh no, I'm not going to get that, I'm not going to get that. Then they get it and suddenly their life is transformed. $69.99. And use the split pay, no interest charge whatsoever. Lovely. Right.
Just added my next strip of pastel.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, pastel.
Pastel.
It's very posh. Isn't it? There we go. Look.
Oh, look. The thing is, this is going to be one of those that with every strip that you sew on and you press it, you put it back on your table, you go, oh.
I know. Can I say as well, I just remind everybody, this is patchwork. This is patchwork. So, when you've trimmed your strips, if you've got 2 little bits like this, please don't add to your mountain of scraps. Sew them together.
Yeah.
Press your seam open.
Yeah.
And then cut your next strip out of that. There's lots of joined pastel strips in my quilt.
Oh, wow.
Lots of them are joined. You can't see the joins. And when you're close, you can find them if you really want to. But I mean, it's patchwork.
But someone's very bored if they're at your house looking for the strip of the bits you've sewn
I'd
together.
kick them out, John, in fairness.
Oh, fairness,
well, I wouldn't. I'd get staff to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Chris says, morning, John Stewart. My Christmas decorations go up during next week.
Lovely.
Ready to switch on the outside lights a week tomorrow. Same as the town lights. They stay on until the 2nd of February. Candlemas, which is the religious end of Christmas.
Yes.
There you go.
You should see if John Scott's available to come and turn the lights on.
Well, Chris came on my cruise, so I might be available.
Yeah. Have you done that? Have you turned on
No, I never
a
turned
town's
anything.
lights?
Sadly, not anymore.
No,
Christopher Biggins normally does ours in Stratford-upon-Avon, yeah.
Does
I've
he?
never done that. I've never turned on Christopher Biggins, that's for sure. He bought me a Starbucks once. Millie, Listen, you laugh, right? So we take turns to buy Starbucks, right? The week before last, Hannah was like, it's my turn, what's everybody want, right? So she took all our orders in one of the breaks, and then it got really busy, and I got home and I thought, do you know what, I've had a Starbucks, don't remember drinking it. Then I thought, no, hang on. So I texted her saying, when are the Starbucks around? She went, I forgot. So she did the whole order and then didn't press the button to order it, and we all forgot.
Goodness sake.
Yeah, she only does it at the end of the month when she's been paid.
She?
Oh, the beginning after she's paid at the end, yeah.
I don't know. I do love a coffee. At home, I never drink coffee.
Oh, don't you?
Never, ever. When I'm here, I do nothing but drink coffee.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
Do you
true.
drink tea at home? You tea boy?
Oh, always. And it's got to be Yorkshire tea made with Yorkshire water and Yorkshire milk.
Yeah. And what milk?
Yorkshire milk.
Yorkshire milk from Yorkshire.
Oh. Yeah. It doesn't have to be local, but it's what we say. Well, I'm hoping the snow's all gone by the time I get back to Yorkshire.
Snow.
Well, they did. We had some snow in our village, but I had already left because I was teaching in Shrewsbury.
Oh, very
Shrewsbury. It was lovely. And then they had about 25 centimetres apparently in North York Moors.
Wow. How much snow in your village, Hannah? And was it grey like it normally is? Toxic waste, apparently.
Stop. I'm trying to sew here. Will you stop it?
This is horrible. Steph's in a real grump.
Oh,
today, right?
dear.
This is a friend of mine she's talking about. I loathe Christopher Biggins. His laugh is so fake. Sorry. You'd have to apologise for your views. Guy says, I'm a Candlemas person. Decks and lights up just before Christmas. Stay up. Oh, hang on. I'm a Candlemas person, but hang on. They stay up throughout January to cheer up the darkest months down in early February. Oh, I see. I couldn't have them up that long, Guy.
My parents-in-law once still had their Christmas decorations up in the middle of March.
Was that just laziness?
The funniest thing was, you know those ones that we all used to have, which some people still do, that are like the foil that all like opens out.
Oh, yes. I call those pub decorations.
Yeah. So they were all up. But of course, where they'd been up for months, and the sort of gravity had stretched them. So even for me, and I'm a shorty, I would have to like walk in.
Right. Hannah, what do you want me to recap, if anything? The dark bundle, please. Here you go. Dark bundle. There you go. You're getting 6 metres of your Tula Pink fabric. You're getting the pattern completely for free.
And it is one of those patterns you'll use again and again.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look inside. Just look. You could do this same block over and over again and nobody would know that you'd done the same block, would you? Because it's all, the way it all sits and everything like that.
Technically speaking, it's a quarter log cabin. So there's loads of different kinds of log cabins. That is not in volume 2.
Yeah.
We love log cabin quilts. But it is another kind of log cabin. They're so versatile. And it's all about that kind of building a frame.
Yeah.
Around. My last row, I'm just going to kind of mock it up so you can see where we're going to go. If I just move it down very slightly. And then the last round, I've picked this lovely...
So these are all your measurements are in your pattern, my love. Yes. When you get the pattern, all the measurements are in there. And Tanya says, I once left my decorations up so long, my parents came to visit in April to take them down under protest. Right, look at the finished
we staged an intervention in the end.
Yes, exactly.
Because we were just sick of seeing them. But, do your own thing. If you want to pick bright solids, if you want to pick white, if you want to pick a black and white stripe, or vivid vines from Lewis and Irene, or Dreams, they would all work. Bumbleberries, they'd all work, or scraps.
Exactly.
Make it yours, make it you, and then you'll love it forever.
But what you got to do is check out. You must check out. We have to go now. Cara Delevingne is up after the break. We will Stuart will see you in an hour.
What is going on today?
It's Michael's in charge of the buttons. That's what it is. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now. Go.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside. So your ironing looks really crisp.
I told you Cara Delevingne was back in the building, didn't I?
Where?
Yeah, exactly. How have you grown so much since I last saw you? Yeah, that's better.
Hi.
We
Hello,
haven't seen
everybody.
each other for Cara, everyone.
Yeah.
Have you not been in, or have you been in with all the others and not
I've been
me?
in with all the others. No, I'm only doing sort of every couple of months.
Yeah,
so-
and?
So
It's been
I don't know,
ages.
I know. I think we have done a show this year.
This year?
Yes.
Have we?
One.
Anyway, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you. You still
You're
working at the
looking
gym?
On and off, yes.
Yeah, see, she's a woman of many talents. She's a personal trainer. Anyway, you have found this new, well, it's not new anymore, is it? This love for Sashiko, haven't you?
Yeah, for Sashiko and embroidery. I think, some of my last sort of projects have been variations on a theme, and now I've sort of gone back to sort of traditional Sashiko.
Yeah.
And I just love it.
But your whole career was embroidery, wasn't
Yes,
it? You worked for
DMC.
DMC. So
Yeah.
you can show her a colour of a thread and she knows the number of it, the name of it and
No, I'm
everything.
getting a bit rusty with that.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, but yeah.
But basically, what she doesn't know about embroidery is not worth knowing. But you love Sashiko, don't you?
I love Sashiko because it's just so mindfulness, and it's simple, it's so effective. It's taken sort of a traditional technique and then put it into the modern world, if you like.
Yeah.
So Susan Briscoe is the queen of Sashiko, and what she doesn't know about Sashiko, I have learnt so much.
Okay,
from her books
I'm just going to have to
and
stop you there. We've just got to change your microphone because it's not... I'll talk, you just change your microphone. Go to a still of the 3 cushions that we're making. So what we're doing is, this is a panel, right? And on the panel are all the instructions, plus you get 1/2 metre of fabric. So you can make all 3 of these cushions. Let me just show you here. I've got to make sure I've got the right one. No, other wrong one. Here you go. So what you get is you get this panel here. Look, so you get the panel that have the 3 cushion fronts on it, and you get 1/2 metre of the aubergine linen texture from Macawa as your background there. All the instructions are on here. All of that for £17.99. £17.99. Here's the panel. I think it's quite wide, this one, look. There you go. Oh, well done. She's back. Can you go further away, Michael, so we can see the size of it? Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, because you're getting an awful lot. Look, so there's your 3 cushion fronts. And your there you go. And your instructions, and your 1/2 metre of aubergine as well here. Now, is that enough for 3 backs?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
What did I say? Backs, sorry, cushions.
Yeah, the cushion backs. I have the cushions, the fabric is slightly larger, but to be able to get the 3 backs out of the 1/2 metre, I've reduced the size.
Oh, I see. So you've trimmed a bit off here.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have. But it's still a good size.
Yeah, so that's your finished cushion. Well, actually, you wouldn't even know, would you? But that's your
No.
finished cushion size there, just slightly smaller than the square on the panel. But if you didn't want to do that, you could do 2 of them with that.
Exactly.
And use a calico or
Exactly.
something on your other one, couldn't
Yeah.
you? So £17.99, that's your aubergine version. Lovely. Loads of people in baskets, so that one goes there. Am I going to do the other aubergine, or am I going to do the 3 colours ways of this? the 3 colourways in this design, first of all. Okay, so here we go. So here's the green. This is your teal version here. Look, so there's your teal version.
I love the teal.
Beautiful,
Love
isn't
the
it?
teal.
I'd say it's heading towards a dark emerald, I'd
Yes.
say, like a Colombian emerald
Yes.
green. It's got a bit of blue in there as well, but it's a really, really rich, beautiful colour. Now, again, you get the instructions on the panel. You get 1/2 metre of your Macawa green there. Oh, I went the wrong way around, John. There you go. For your backs of your cushions. So, hang on, 3 cushions for $17.99.
I know, it's crazy.
£6 a cushion.
That's what we wanted to do. So, you know, if people want to stitch them, they can stitch them themselves, or you can cut it up, wrap it up with some threads and some backing fabric and give it as a present to somebody.
Oh, yes.
And a pack of needles. So you've got 3 instant presents,
Yeah,
if you like.
exactly.
So,
I think people would like the cushion all made, wouldn't they? That
Yes.
green is gorgeous. How'd you show you that from upstairs? Look, the green is fabulous, look. They're gorgeous, aren't
Beautiful.
they? Look at those. So that's your green version there. Lovely. And that goes in that pile, so that's your other green. There's so many there. Half the stock's in baskets already. Then we've also got the navy blue. Oh, now, you see, the backing is a very dark navy.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's the front, isn't it? The front is more of French navy, that one.
Oh, yes.
Look. Sorry.
Upside down.
Oh. The cushions can go upside down. The
They
sofas
can,
want.
absolutely.
So again, you got your 3 cushion fronts there. How lovely are they? Absolutely beautiful. That's the blue, and you get 1/2 metre of the, well, I'm calling it navy, but it's that lovely, because it's the linen texture from Cara. It's got several colours. I'll show you there. Several colours of blue in it. Plus your panel. And the panel's got the instructions on. £17.99. £17.99. Gorgeous. Righty-ho.
I liked this blue was more like a traditional Sashiko blue.
Yes.
Which is nice. So
Right. So now you've seen that pattern. There's also another pattern. Hang on. Go there. Right, aubergine first. Now, this might have got a little bit creased under here, but look, this is your aubergine one. The pattern on this one is slightly different, look, because it's more circular.
This is the 7 Treasures, so it's the circular one. But again, we've done the dark colour with the light stitching, then the light colour with the dark stitching, and then a slight variation on the...
And again, you get the 1/2 metre of aubergine in there as well. Slightly different pattern. So this one is your 7 Treasures. What was that one called?
Kawari Asanari, I think.
Yep.
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep, they will. Beautiful. So that's your 7 Treasures in your aubergine. Do you know what? I'd get both.
Well, that's why we did them in the same colours.
Yeah, so you've
that
got-
if you've got, you know, a big sofa or something like that, or you want to sort of coordinate them,
Yes.
you can do because the colours are the same.
But I have to say, I love the aubergine, but I'm thinking the teal one. I'm just going to do this one
know.
flat for you. The teal one is my favourite. Look. So again, you get 3 cushion fronts, all of your instructions, and your beautiful green Macawa fabric. Oh yeah, this is very popular, this one. Very, very popular. Yep. Right, teal in the other design, over half the stock's gone. Shows that we've only been on it minutes. Yeah, we've only been on it for minutes. Lovely. And then last but not least, I've got the navy 7 Treasures. But they all match perfectly. Do you know what I mean? So you could buy the navy of both designs, or you could buy the navy of one, the green, the other, and mix and match, couldn't you? So instructions, 1 panel, 2 panels, 3 panels. Plus your fabric. $17.99. Oh, excuse me, I've got very sniffy over this side of the studio.
It's me.
It's
You're
you.
allergic to
It's
me.
your cheap perfume.
I know, I know.
Right, Joe. Right, where do you want me to go now, Han? Okay. Threads. I've got Sashiko threads, and now I've got Sashiko threads and I've got embroidery threads. What's the difference then?
Okay, so your Sashiko threads is the traditional Sashiko thread for stitching, and that's a matte single strand thread.
Right.
So you only work with it as it is.
Lovely.
And then the stranded cotton is usually used, and you can use a mixture of the number of strands that you work with. It's got 6 strands, and you can play around with whether you work with 2 or 3 strands, depending on the effect that you want. The one that I've done there is in this colour, and that's just with 2 strands of the stranded cotton.
Righty-ho.
So-
and then is this one done with the Sashiko thread?
Then that one's done with the Sashiko, but
Right.
that's done with the cream
Oh, yeah.
Sashiko.
Right, okay,
Yeah.
let's do white Sashiko, because what Hannah wants to do. White Sashiko first. There you go. £6.49. Now, there's a lot on there. There's 40 metres on there.
Yes, and it's
But you don't strip it down. You just
no,
use it,
you
as,
use it
it
as
is
it is.
at the packet.
That's right.
Right, that's your white. Then we've got the ecru. I think it's called ecru anyway. Lovely, £4.99. Oh! Yeah, that one's more affordable, that one. Lovely. Then we've also got the mustard Sashiko.
That would be quite different, wouldn't it?
Yes.
With maybe the aubergine would be quite nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think, well, it's funny, I think it would look nice with the teal as well.
Yes.
It's very different.
Yes, and the navy.
Yeah.
And the blue.
Oh, it's only £1.99?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You possibly need 2 of these.
Oh,
to do
okay, because there's
all
not
of
as
the-
much
yeah,
on that. So
yeah.
there's only 20 metres on that
Yeah.
one, yeah. That's a bit frightening to think you're going to do 40 metres of stitching, isn't it? Right, and then the 2 more Sashiko colours. I've got the navy blue Sashiko. You can't see it there. Hang on, let me smooth the card. There you go.
Which is nice for the white with the blue
Yes, yeah,
stitching.
definitely. £4.99 for your 40 metres there. And then we've got the kind of chalky blue.
Again, that would work with any of the colours.
Yes, exactly.
Not so sure about the
Can I
aubergine.
mix and match?
Oh
Could I
gosh,
do...
yes, you can do different. You can, play around with the colours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, £1.99. You need 2 of those. You need 2 of those if you can do them all in that colour. Then we've got the embroidery threads. So I'll start with like very, very soft, silvery, lilac-y colour. Do you want a number? Oh, I haven't got a number. I haven't got a sticker. Oh, off-white. Yeah, that'll be it, off-white. £1.49. Now, there's 8 metres on there, but we're going to split it down 3 ways. So there's actually 24 metres.
There are 24.
So you need a couple of those.
Yes. Yeah.
I'd buy 3 just to be safe. Then we've got like an apricot, but it could be any colour, knowing our naming.
The thing is, you maybe have some stranded cotton at home, so it was really to say to people that, don't feel you have to do it in the Sashiko. It's beautiful in the Sashiko.
Yeah.
But if you want to do it in stranded cotton, you can do.
But also, like we're saying, we've got these for sale here. How many of us have got projects where we've used a... if you've got an Novon Macadamia project, you have some left over.
Yes.
You can use your colours you've already got at home. Then I've got a purple. Is that one, did you say?
Yes. Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? When it's stripped down, that doesn't look as intense as it does on there.
No, and the other thing is, I struggled in the night time to see where I'd stitched, where I hadn't stitched, because the colour of the actual printing is the aubergine.
You've got to remember she's old now, though.
Yeah, and that's why I need magnifying glass.
I've got a light coming up with a magnifier coming up in a minute. There you go. Special request from Cara. Oh, that's sold out. The green one's sold out. Now, what's the difference between that needle? I mean, they're all Sashiko needles, but why would I need that or that or that or that?
So when you're doing a long line of stitching, although I've been doing these individually, with a long needle, you can see the length of the needle there.
Yeah.
You can actually thread your needle through the fabric. You're actually putting the fabric onto the needle rather than the other way around.
Sorry.
So that's the long needle.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't say long in the graphics. Pack of 3 long needles. They've got gold tips to help them get through the fabric.
Yep. And a large eye as well. So they're really good when you're doing a long
And that's
line
that
of
one you're
stitching.
using there.
Yeah.
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 And then we've got the shorter ones here.
So the shorter ones, although I've got a long needle, you can use them either, really. But if you're doing a curved stitching,
yes.
it's easier to actually have a shorter needle to go around the
It's
curve.
going round the curves, yeah.
But the curves aren't too tight, so the long or the short needle will do both.
Get
of them.
both.
Yeah.
Get both.
Yeah.
Get both. Oh, yeah, whilst we've got them in stock, because they go out and then it takes forever for us to replace them, replenish them. Yes, so the aubergine ones here. So this is what you will make from the aubergine. And what's the name of it again?
Oh, Kawari.
Kawari Asanaha in aubergine. Get it the right way up. There you go.
Up. Up.
Up. 3 panels, plus the instructions, plus half a metre of the aubergine fabric, all for $17.99. Now, I don't want to frighten anybody, but they're going to sell out today. I've frightened Hannah. I've frightened her now. So you get half metre fabric, the panel, and the instructions for $17.99. Lovely. And that makes these 3 here. Now, you've done those with the 2 ecru, have you? Or they're just off-white?
I've done them with the ecru,
Yeah.
and then I've done that one with the purple.
Yeah. But that's the Sashiko thread.
That's the Sashiko thread.
And that's the
Yeah.
embroidery thread.
The embroidery thread is slightly shinier. It's gone through mercerization, so it's got a nice high shine to it. But actually, when you look at them like that, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I can tell the difference, but, you know, when people are looking at it, you can't. So the Sashiko is just a single thread, and then the strand of cotton is
Question.
two or three.
Morning, could you use perlé thread? Would it be 8 or 12 from Sue?
I would go for either 8 or 12. 12's a lot finer, lot finer. So I think maybe the 8 would be good, and you can get the 8 in balls. So the pearl cotton comes in a ball.
Or is it
of
just
8.
pearl, not perlé?
Oh, perlé, you know, whatever.
You're the
It's got-
expert, not me.
It's got an accent on it, so it should really be perlé.
Perlé.
So yes, in answer to your question, you can use pearl and perlé. It's beautiful because it's got a very high shine and a twist to it, which is nice.
Right. Before we get on with the demonstration, I want to introduce you to these 2 patterns that Cara's done in the past as well. I've got the, oh, that's the same one.
Yes.
Kawari Asanaha bag and purse, right? This is just a pattern. This is just a pattern, look. Oh, how gorgeous is that?
So you can see it's the same pattern.
But bigger.
But bigger.
Yeah.
So this one we did, and we did it with the contrast thread at the,
I thought this...
the contrast thread fabric at the top. And we did it with the cream stitching and the red stitching.
Okay, this is the pattern here. Now, look.
So it's
next step up, because obviously it's drawn out for you on today's panels, but this one here, you can draw it yourself.
What I like about this is you can use this on lots and lots of different projects.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to do a quilt and have maybe a square of Sashiko stitching interspersed.
Instead of a block.
Yeah. You can do that because we take you through all the information about transferring the design onto the fabric.
I also think that would look lovely on denim, on a denim jacket.
Oh my gosh,
like that.
yes.
Just a panel of it
Yes,
on a denim
yes.
jacket. But
Or-
obviously in there, there's the pattern. In here, you get the pattern for the bag and the purse. It's
Yes.
not just the Sashiko pattern. You
No.
get the whole thing.
Yeah, you get the whole thing, but also you can transfer that onto a denim jacket, just straight onto a denim jacket, because you've got the information about doing the pattern.
There you go. We've also got a digital pattern as well as a physical. That's lovely, isn't it? So it's the Kawari Asanoha bag and purse. Now, if it's a digital, it'll be with you in a few minutes' time. You can actually start practicing whilst Cara's doing her demo now on the show.
And ask any questions.
And ask any questions if you're confused. Yep, lovely. So that's that one. And then the 7 treasures, which is the other cushion, the other cushions from today. There's the circular pattern, you see. That's lovely, isn't it? Physical instructions. Look. $9.99. You get the purse instructions, you get the whole bag instructions, but you also get all of the templates for this, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, look.
And you know, we explain how to use that particular circle and how to transfer it onto the fabric and everything.
£9.99, that's your physical pattern. We also have it in digital form. Would you say a drawing out, Hannah says, is this one or is this more difficult to draw out than the square one?
No.
No, Hannah, no.
No, they're about the same because the circle one is just one circle and you're repeating that.
Oh, and you plonk it down, draw around
Yeah.
it, plonk it down, draw around
Yeah.
it. Ah.
Yeah, so that's all you do.
Yes.
The other one is just with a long ruler and just
do
follow
points.
do the points, and you know, you can make it bigger, make it smaller, you know, you can play around with the pattern.
Yeah. Lovely. Right, that's it. That's it. Should we do a demo? For some reason, I've got another cushion, but I think that's from later, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Right. Let's do a demo then, please.
Yes.
Cara
Well,
Delevingne.
could I borrow you, and could I borrow one of the skeins of
You want to
Sashiko
open
thread?
a new one?
I've got, but mine's different.
As in this?
It doesn't matter either.
Okay, there you go
Draw.
then. There's the
Okay. Oh,
ecru.
actually, I've got a blue one.
No, do ecru.
Okay, we'll do ecru. So when you get your thread, sorry.
Hang on. Which one, Hannah? Blue.
When you
She's
get,
not giving you a freebie, you see. That's what
oh,
it
that's
is.
fine, absolutely.
And what was the other thing you needed? Some thread, and you said something else.
You.
Oh, me, okay.
Is that okay?
Right, now, don't open these in a funny way. the
Yes, so
Sashiko
that's
things.
why I wanted to go through
Oh,
that.
okay. Oh, I know why she wants to use me now. I
Yeah,
remembered now.
Used.
Yeah,
Used and
and
abused.
abused.
So you can take your label off. There's 40 metres on here, and they are all knotted together. Okay?
Right.
So when you're doing long line of stitching, you can actually work with just one length of that.
Yes.
So, for example, I've already prepared these, and
Right.
they are quite long.
Right.
But if you prefer it, you can actually cut it into 2 lots. I'm just going to cut it into 1 lot at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm going to cut that,
So that's the little tie holding it all
Yeah.
together.
put that over there.
Oh, you cut through all of them?
Yeah, cut through all of them. It's quite drastic.
Yeah.
But it works. And then you thread one of the ends through. So you
Oh, back through the
Yeah.
sleeve.
can twist that to get it in. Or if you don't have somebody like John standing at the side of you, you can actually tuck this into a drawer.
Okay.
And then we just roughly, there you go. Don't know where you're going to get this on camera.
We can go into there like
Yeah.
that if you want.
So we roughly, not massively, what am I doing?
4? You
Accurately.
take it into 4?
No, into 3.
Okay.
So there's a middle one, an outer, and another outer.
Yeah.
It's just because I've got the label there.
Okay, yeah.
So then I'm just going to plait this. And it is just a loose plait, but it saves so much time when you're actually stitching
Right.
to get your threads out and know that you've got the right length of thread.
And this is also what they use for the real Sashiko, and not that yours isn't real, but in Japan, this is one we've actually brought, the Olympus, is it Olympus? Yeah,
Yes.
the Olympus one from Japan. This is the one Susan Briscoe always says to use.
Yeah. I just find, you know, I'm terrible with threads, getting them all knotty and tangled and everything. And this, I have had threads, some of these I've had since the first time I did Sashiko on
Oh, wow.
sewing quarter.
Oh!
Yes. So I kept them when I've started sort of using one. Obviously, you keep them and you can use them for other projects, which is good. So you carry on plaiting all the way down.
Right.
So
I'll take that one.
that-
Oh, you,
yeah,
that's yours, yeah.
Yeah. And when you've got that, this one didn't have a label on it.
Right.
I just decided once I started using lots of different colours, it was nice to actually know what the colour label was. So that one hasn't got it. But you would just hold the top of the actual skein.
Yeah.
And then just gently ease out the thread that you're going to be using. So you can either use that as a great big long thread,
Yeah.
or you can cut it in half if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. so you can actually use that. And
Brilliant.
that's just as it is.
Yep.
It's a nice matte thread.
Excellent.
I'm not going to thread a needle live on air.
Even with the big eyes.
Oh, actually, no, but with
Oh,
that,
yeah,
I
go
might
on.
be able to.
Well, don't worry. Cara's asked for the lamp as well. So we've got our lamp. It's basically an LED lamp. It's got 2 magnifiers. It can be used with batteries or charged up.
Is this one working?
It should be, because Millie was in charge. Right, let me just show you. Right, so in here, you've got your 2 brightnesses. Oh, hang on, where am I going? In there, look, you've got your 2 brightnesses of light. Can you see that? Just switched on by on the hat. Also, it's got 2 magnifiers where you just take those off by loosening them there. Oh, sorry. And it clips back on like that. You've got that one, and I think it's 3 and 6, isn't it, the magnification? Double check, 'cause I might have got that wrong. Oh, I've got it the wrong way around. 3 and 1.8, right? And you also get a clamp. So if you don't want this big base on your desk, you can clamp it to the side of your table. I'm not going to spend... Oh, look at this. It's $39.99. It's on 4-way split pay. Yeah, it can be on USB cable, but we've got it on the batteries. Right, so not rechargeable then, just on the USB cable, so you plug it into the side of your computer. Right, here, hang on, I've just knocked the back off there. Right, and it's got a 1-year warranty. Right, there you go.
It's just, I don't know about anybody else, but as I'm getting older, my eyesight...
You're not old.
Brilliant. I'm older than you.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that goes under.
So I find as the darker evenings, I still like to do stitching. I really enjoy stitching in the evenings, but I was struggling to see.
Do you know what my friend of mine who's an optician says? A lot of people come to see him for glasses, and actually it's not they need glasses, it's because they're working in not the right light.
Exactly.
And this is going to shine such a light onto your work and everything.
Yes.
You're to really see it, aren't you?
So I don't know, it's a little bit dusty, but
Yeah.
can you see
All
that
right,
on the
Millie,
other?
this one's dusty. Guest says this one's dusty, Millie.
Sorry. I'm
like
just
she
wondering
needs
if
to
you
learn.
can see.
Before she leaves.
No, if you can see. And you've got a nice big eye there.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't, but I am going to.
Oh, no, Jane Greenleaf always says that. Don't
Yeah.
lick it. And then she licks it, and then she puts a needle in her mouth.
Oh, no. So you flatten the thread, and then you pass it through the eye. And this
Yeah.
is one of the reasons why, with the Sashiko needle, this is why I say I don't.
Are you not going to... There you go.
I'm not, no.
Oh, no. Use the one you've got threaded.
Yeah.
Yours will work
it will
at
help.
home.
I'm not putting my head right over the top, which is no, because you'll see the top of my head. So, you know,
We'll
anyway.
see the seam.
Yes.
Very considerate, so we don't see the seam.
Yeah.
Right, okay then. So where do we
So
go then
we've
from here?
prepared our threads, we've prepared our threads, we've threaded our needle, and then we're going to...
Which one are you going to work on
I'm going
first?
to work on the teal,
Right,
actually, because I haven't started working on that one, and I'm going to work with the 7 treasures. So I've done 2. Right, I'll show you
The embroidery thread.
Yeah, so the embroidery thread, you don't do as you did with the the Sashiko thread. You're actually going to do it with the skein, leave the 2 labels on there, and there is an end in the centre. The end that has the needle, the number.
Yeah.
Oh, my words are not working very well today.
It's this building.
And then you can pull out the thread that you want to work with.
Lovely.
Like that.
Yeah, here.
Get my scissors, thank you. And you can cut that to the length that you want to work with.
Yeah.
There's 6 strands in there. I don't know if I can...
Can you see or do you need this?
No, I can see. It's
You
just
sure?
if everybody else can see.
We can see.
Yeah. So there's 6 strands in there. The tendency is to say, all right, I'll just take 2 strands off. That's fine.
Yeah.
The thread is twisted, and if you just take 2 strands off, it will stay twisted.
Right.
So what you want to do is actually just take 1 strand off at a time. We call it stripping the thread. Take 1 strand off at a time, put the 2 strands back together to thread in your needle, and they stay parallel. As you're stitching, they might twist up, but you'll twist your needle back, but it does help with the coverage. So that's what you do with your stranded cotton. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to work on the white with the teal colour.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise it was in vision. Sorry, yeah. Just look at this.
So with Sashiko stitching, it's not like normal embroidery.
Yeah.
And this went completely against the grain with me because I'm not used to putting a knot in the end of the thread, and it's just like, oh, should I really be doing that?
But they do.
They do. Put a knot in the end of the thread. And with this particular one, you want to be able to stitch a nice long line of stitching.
Right.
So this particular one, you will start here.
Yeah.
And you'll follow.
Oh, okay, so don't do it by flower.
No. So you'll start and you'll go like that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So I've got the knot on the back.
Yeah.
The printing's already on
So
there.
hang on here, where those dashes are, they're going to be my stitches.
Yeah.
I don't do in between those.
No. So they're quite big stitches.
Yeah.
And when I first saw it, I thought, oh, is that going to work? But if you take the white one, you can see how effective it is. You can see, if you look very closely, you can actually see the thread underneath. But I think it's still really effective.
But that's part of the whole thing, isn't it?
It is, definitely. So we'll start with a knot.
Yeah.
And this is why it's so simple for even children can do it, because it's just a running stitch. And as you're stitching, you just want to make sure that your stranded cotton stays nice and flat against the fabric. You've got a nice sharp point.
So you only do one stitch at a time on this one, do you?
No, I'm just doing a stitch at a time just to show you.
Show me. Oh,
And then once you get into it, you can carry on doing it a stitch at a time.
Yeah.
With the curved one, you're going to have to move the fabric slightly to your needle.
Oh, yeah, because the other one's straight lines,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes.
But you can do it one stitch at a time if you want
Oh, gosh,
to.
absolutely. Yeah. And you'll just carry on. Can you see on the strand cotton? So you just pull that through to make sure that it lies nice and flat.
Yeah.
But
Should I wax my thread or anything?
You can if you want to, but it's not necessary.
No.
Absolutely not necessary. So then you can carry on and do a few stitches at a time and follow that curve. And if you've got a long length of thread in your needle, you won't need to finish off and start again.
Yeah.
But I will show you how to finish off.
Does it get a bit addictive?
Just slightly.
Yeah.
Just slightly. And especially, as I say, at this time of the year, you know, confession time.
Oh.
I sat and stitched yesterday watching Christmas movies.
We were on yesterday. Oh, no, I wasn't here yesterday, but we were on telly yesterday.
I know, but this was in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. That's
when the light was going.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
When you had
the
the
light,
lamp on.
Yeah, when the light was going.
Did you have the fire on?
I did. Had the fire on. My husband was away, so I thought, right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought, so it was lovely. It was just so nice.
Did you fall asleep?
No, not at all. No, when you're doing this, you don't fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
No. I should have gone out, but I didn't. It was too cold and wet, so I just stayed in and stitched. So it was lovely.
Oh, was it wet where you were yesterday? It was a beautiful day where I was, but it was so cold. I met my friend Julie from Waitrose for coffee yesterday afternoon.
Nice.
And it was absolutely freezing.
Yeah,
Beautiful
the
and
wind.
sunny.
Yeah,
but
the wind.
really, really cold,
Yeah.
And then I went to Waitrose. Julie works in Waitrose, but I went to Waitrose on the way home to get my supper. And it was like Christmas Eve in there. It was, you couldn't get a car park, couldn't get a space in the car park.
Gosh.
And I went in and the shelf, they couldn't get any strawberries, couldn't get any raspberries, couldn't get... all the shelves were all empty. It was like so many people in there.
Weird.
Not me for today, though, did it?
No, not at all. So what have you had to eat?
Well, I didn't. I've had biscuits instead of fruit for my breakfast. I had my dinner. There was enough. My broccoli and everything was right, but it was because I bring my strawberries or raspberries in here for my breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
So I had my fibre first, and then I had my porridge and yoghurt when I got here.
Yeah.
And then instead of the strawberries and raspberries, I've had butterscotch biscuits.
Oh, very nice.
I know.
Very nice. So that's it. That's all you need to know and all you need to do, and you will create these beautiful...
And in the instructions, it tell me how to do the back of the cushion and everything like that. So it's not just how to do the front, it tells you the whole thing.
Yep.
How to trim them down and everything like that.
The only thing that I would say, as I say, I did, work it out that out of a ½ metre you can get 3 cushions.
Yeah.
But you'll see that there is quite a bit of fabric around the outside.
Right.
So if you wanted to, these particular cushions, I think they're about 13.5 inches square, but I've got a 16-inch cushion
Oh,
in
it's
there.
well plumped up,
yes,
that one, isn't it?
yes, which is really
Yeah.
nice. These are, I think they're the feather ones.
Oh, yeah. You get them from Dunelm.
Yes.
We're allowed to say because we don't sell cushion, because we used to at Sewing Quarter, we used to sell cushion.
Yeah.
But this is, you know.
Other stores like
Yeah.
John Lewis,
Yeah,
like,
but
you
Dunelm.
could get, you know, the cushion blanks.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to, you could make a 14-inch, 15, 16-inch, but it would have the plain fabric around the outside.
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes what
Go on.
I would like to do is actually have a border.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
what I would use is, because that Macao
Yes.
fabric's so gorgeous,
I
I'd make
know.
a flange or something out of it,
Yes.
and then put something from Moustache, either calico
Yes.
or something cream, naturally seeded cotton behind
Yes,
it,
yes.
just so it's got a backing, because, you know,
Yep.
it's about making the front pretty.
I
isn't
know,
it?
but it is just so lovely.
Yeah.
I've only given instructions to do the envelope back. I haven't done instructions for a zip.
Well, we don't want zips in cushions, thank you.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, no, because when you get to my age, right, and you fall asleep on a cushion like this, and you dribble when you're watching 999 Police Interceptors, and then you wake up and you've got a great bit. And in the old days, in the old days, your skin would spring, like, your sock, you know where your socks are?
Yeah.
Take your socks off at night time, that would just spring back. Mine's still there the next morning, do you know what I mean? It doesn't spring back anymore. So anyway, yeah, so you can make bigger cushions if you want to.
Yes.
You're getting half-metre fabric to do with as you please. You don't even have to use it in this project if you don't want to. You can save that half-metre for something else. I do need to warn you, though, that the Kawari Asanoha aubergine, which isn't this one, that's the other one, this one, right? There's only 8 left. We can get more, but at the moment, there's only 8 left. The one we're working on, which is the teal seven sisters.
treasures.
7 treasures. 7 treasures. Again, we get more of these as well. Oh, because that's single figures as well. So we can get more, though, so it's fine. We knew it was going to happen because Cara's always sells out. That's why we only let her come on a couple of times a year.
Thank you. I love it. But this is just 2 Sashiko patterns that you can, you know, stitch things. But the bags and everything and the instructions for the bags, you'll be able to actually transfer the designs onto lots of different
transferable
things.
skills.
Yeah. What's lovely about this one is that, you know, it's just one pattern, but it looks so effective either in the light colour on the dark background or, you know, with the light background and the dark colour.
Also, how much can you pay for cushion? Oh, in fact, I stopped because in my garden centre, they've got all the Christmas stuff out and everything, and then the cushions have all been pushed to the back by the laundry. And literally, I saw these cushions, I thought, oh, we sell that fabric. And then I saw how much they sell the cushions for. And you kind of think, have you got a angel policy? Can people make these to sell?
They can make them to sell. The only thing that I would say is don't sell the instructions, but you can make them.
Well, they're just stitched at the end of the...
Yeah. But, you know, really you can sell it, especially for charity or anything.
Yeah. Charity or
just
your school
don't
or your
make
church.
a business from it.
Yeah, and if John Lewis's want to make 50,000 of them,
Just
Cara
contact me.
Yeah, she'll be in touch. No, you get in touch with her. She won't be in touch with you.
What I just love hand stitching,
Yeah.
full stop. You know, the second hour that we've got coming up has got hand embroidery, but we're going to show you how, if you don't like hand embroidery, how you can actually make the projects without including embroidery.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yes, so...
but that'll have a sewing machine. You'll be doing machine stitching on that one, won't you?
No, I
Do you not machine stitch the purse and things?
You can machine them together.
Yeah, that's
but
what
I haven't done any embellishing.
No,
or anything.
no.
No. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
no, John.
Oh no, but you can. You could do some free motion, couldn't you?
Yeah.
On those? Anyway.
I met a lady called Tara Spring when I was a couple of
What a lovely name.
She's not made up at all. She's gorgeous, right? And she does free motion pictures.
Oh my gosh.
And also, have you seen? Do you follow Jo Carter? You know Jo Carter.
Yes. Yeah.
She now does faces. Have you seen the faces she does? And they're uncanny. This is the woman who said, "I won't do a John Scott Joel because there's nothing distinctive about you, John." I know, and we're still friends after all this time.
Bless. Yeah, I mean, I just love hand stitching because it is a time. It's like, you know, sadly, some people are maybe stuck in hospital but are told to rest. This is just a perfect thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, to do. Also, if people are going on holiday or, you know, sat in a waiting room somewhere.
Yeah,
or
bit of a difference between holiday and a waiting room,
Well,
isn't there?
no, but a waiting room at, well, the airport lounge or whatever.
Now, could I take Sashiko needles on the aeroplane?
I don't know what the rule is
Check
now.
with your
Yes,
airline.
Yeah.
You might have to buy the short ones, because I think it's... I don't know, and it depends on the airline, but a lot of them are like, if under 2 inches you can take or something. But just check with your airline. Otherwise, put it in your suitcase and do it when you get there.
Yes.
On the balcony at night time with your gin and tonic or your pina
definitely.
colada.
Honestly, it is, because all you need is... And
Yeah.
that's it.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's not like you're having to take lots of equipment with you. You know,
Well, no, it's not like taking a quilt kit on holiday.
No.
Is it?
Hand quilted.
Yes.
Definitely. Is there anything else you'd like me to... Oh, I know. When we get to the end of a thread.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yes, how to. But you can see I've been doing a couple of stitches at a time, and I've been twisting the needle so that the threads lie nice and parallel. So what I'll do is I'll just do a couple more stitches, and then I'll show you, I'll actually try and get to the end. And once you've got to the end, if you've run out of thread, that's when you'll finish off.
Yeah.
And then you can start again and do the other one.
What happens if I finish halfway down?
It doesn't matter.
Do you just finish off?
Where you are, and then start where you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I always remember Susan, when she was on, did this weird make an S with this thread and make an S with that thread. And I was like, I just knot it off.
So what I do is actually do a couple of slip knots, but
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Oh, yeah, brilliant.
And the other thing is when you're doing a lot of stitches in one go, it can tend to pucker the fabric up.
Yeah.
So what I would tend to do is once I get to the end, I'll just...
Before you've knotted it.
Yeah, before you've knotted it, just pull it slightly. You don't want the stitches to be too loose, but you also don't want them to be too tight. And if you actually pull your fabric slightly like that, it just means that they're nice and flat against the fabric. Right. Talk amongst yourselves while I just do this last bit.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, don't we?
Yeah. And then I'll show you how to finish off, or how I finish off. Everybody has a different way of finishing off. But because you started with a knot, you can actually finish with a slip knot on your stitches on the back, on the reverse. And I use H640 on the back of my cushions.
Okay, I'll do that in a second.
So that's really good for actually absorbing any sort of lumps and bumps that you have on the back.
So on the back, how are you going to finish that one off then?
So I've got my needle. I'm just going to come back a stitch.
Oh, I see.
Go under, and then go just with a slip knot, and I just do a couple of slip knots.
So it's not a great big knotty knot on the back then?
No, it's just a couple of slip knots like that, and then cut your thread. And then you start with another piece of, another length of thread.
Yeah.
And just start with your knot. The other thing is I don't recommend leaving long lengths of thread, so I'm going to have to...
No, that's fine.
So just a knot there. And if you've got any threads that are left away from the knot, I'd snip that off and get rid of that.
Right,
You actually don't want that to show.
You don't want, yes, exactly.
No. And then you'll just start again.
Nothing stopped you doing all different colours, is there, if you wanted to?
No, you could do, oh gosh, yeah. You could play around, you know. If you've got lots of stranded cotton, especially on these white ones, you can play around.
Definitely.
The only thing that I would say is don't do a light colour against this printing, the dark, because the printing is permanent. It's not one that
doesn't
will
wash
out.
off, yeah,
No.
exactly. So you've got to make sure you cover the stitches.
Yeah, and then we'll just come back that way.
Lovely. You carry on then. I'm going to do a recap. Right. So the one that Cara's working with is 7 Treasures. Yeah, tea and teal. Oh, hang on, she's just got the blue one out now.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. No. Here's the 7 Treasures in teal. So what you get is you get a... Right, you get the 3 panel cushion fronts, you get the instructions, and which also I show you how to make the cushion as well, plus the ½ metre of your Macawa for $17.99. 17.99. Now we have to let what we've got sell out before we put new stock in. So I've got three people. If 3 people could check out right now, then we can add more stock to it. That's all. Are there many in baskets? Oh, 21 people in baskets. Right. There's one not checked. If somebody could take this last one, then Hannah can load up the next ones. That's all. Right. Okay. So that's the 7 treasures in teal. In teal. Yeah. Then we've also got it in blue. Oh, there's the green one's gone. The teal one's gone, so we'll put more in of that in a second. There's the blue one.
I would actually, if you wanted to, you could make bags and things like that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
so don't think that you're just restricted to a cushion.
So 17.99, you get the panel and you get the ½ metre of the navy blue. Thank you. Then we've also got it in the aubergine. There you go, at 17.99. 17.99, you get ½ metre of the fabric, plus the 3 cushion fronts, plus the instructions. Lovely. Then we had the, how'd you say it?
Cara Ackerman.
That's the one.
Yep.
In the 3 different colours. Any particular order, Han? Aubergine first. Right, there you go. So we got the aubergine Cara Ackerman. It sounds like something you get from that lovely restaurant. What's that restaurant? Wagamama's. Look, these are they stitched up. There you go. Oh, no, hang on, that's not right. Is that just the panel on its own? Right, that's just the panel on its own. That's just the panel. We haven't got the kit. Oh, well, all it means, you still got the instructions because they're on the end of the panel. Just means you don't get the fabric on the back. You don't get the ½ metre on the back. No, sorry. So that's this. Panel on its own, $14.99. There's only 10 of those left. So the bundle is completely sold out of this one, and I now have 10 panels on their own. All it means is you don't get the ½ metre of the Macao. Now, Hannah, do we have that Macao fabric in our storeroom? No, we haven't. We haven't got that. But use one of your own fabrics. Use something you've got at home. This one's going to sell out. The second batch is about to sell out as well. That one there, you just get the panel. You don't get the ½ metre fabric with it for $14.99. So that's that one. That's going to sell. Oh, yeah, that's about to sell out. That's about to go. Right, now the teal version. So is the bundle sold out of the teal? So the bundle is sold out, so I've got panel only in the teal now. There you go. $14.99. The bundle has sold out. So this is the same thing, but you just don't get the ½ metre of fabric. You get your instructions because they're on the end of the panel. $14.99. Lovely, isn't it? Kawari Asanoha. Teal, you get the 3 fronts and the instructions. That's going to sell out as well. If you've got that in your basket, please check out straight away. Then, right, the blue with the ½ metre, we have got a few of those left. So here's the blue panel, which is the one Cara's stitching there. So you get the blue panel with the 3 fronts with the instructions on it and the ½ metre of the Macao fabric. Not many, though. Not many. If you've got those in your baskets, you need to check out. Hang on, $17.99. $17.99 because you get the ½ metre of the fabric with that one. Have I got many of those in baskets, Han? Okay, there's 3 left of those. Once everyone's checked out, there are 3 left of the navy blue ones. 2 left now of the navy blue ones. Love Cara's Sashiko panels. Was thinking to make as a lap quilt. Is this suitable, please, from Malvina?
Oh, that would be nice. Actually, you could use these and then have plain fabric as well.
Yeah.
So yes, absolutely.
So if you wanted to oh, go on.
take the 2 panels of the different sorts.
Oh, the 2 blue ones.
Yeah, 2 blue ones, stitch them all, and then put some plain fabric in between, or that would make a lovely quilt.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely, Malvina, that would be. Right, so I've got too many people in baskets now for the blue one. Too many people, not 2 million yet. 2 million people on the... Huh?
Too many people, or
Yeah,
too many
men,
panels.
too many men. Anyway, check out on that one. So they're about to go. What we'll do, as soon as they've sold out, Hannah will put the blue panels in on their own, but we can't put those in until these have all gone. Okay, we will come back to that one. And then the lamp that Cara used. Oops. What's the matter? Right, so hang on. Where's the other? I've lost the other. Oh, there it is. So the lamp, right? You get your 2 magnifying glasses, and they literally click off like this. There's 2 buttons on either side. You put your finger in there, and they come off, and then that one there just clicks in like that. It's very, very easy. You've got your LED light there, which you've got your 2 brightnesses on, or you don't have to have the light on at all if you're using it in the sunshine or whatever. Plus, it comes with this base, right? But if you haven't got room for that base on your desk, what you do is you can put that on the side of your desk, and then that just clips in like that. So it's clipped on. Just show the whole thing. There you go. It clips onto the side of your desk like that. $39.99, but look at the split pay. It's on 4-way split pay. I know, ridiculous, isn't it? You can use your USB cable, or like we have, I'll just show you here with the labels, with the back off, you can put batteries in there as well. Other battery makes are available. $39.99 on 4-way split pay. I don't know why it's on 4-way split pay, but there you go. Anything else, Han? Oh, no, it's time. It's time, look. Thank you, Cara.
That was lovely. Thank you very much indeed.
Well, you're not going anywhere.
No, but I hope everybody really enjoys these projects, because I have.
But in an hour's time, what are you doing in an hour's time?
Embroidery, and also making a lovely clutch bag. So if you're going out at Christmas time and you want to make a unique clutch bag, I've got the pattern.
Or want to match the outfit that you've made or you're wearing or something like that.
Yes.
So that's in an hour's time. But don't go anywhere. Stuart's up next with a really, really gorgeous quilt. You can get pink or you can get blue. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Top stitching is exactly what it says. stitching on the outside of your garment. It can be used decoratively, but will also hold facings and make edges look neat. I've lined up the edge of my garment with a small notch on my machine so that I can stitch nice and close to the edge. Keeping that nice and level, we're going to stitch around the curve, i.e. top stitch of the neckline. There's a nice top stitched edge. A contrasting colour of thread can make it decorative.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Okay, we're back. Now, you know how we always say the placement of fabric can make such a difference, right? These 2 quilts you're about to see are exactly the same quilt, aren't they, Stuart?
They certainly are.
Exactly the same. Right, so Stuart's got the blue one and the one behind him. Don't put him off, Millie. There you go. Stuart's got the blue one, right? And I've got the pink one. But look, it's exactly the same quilt, right? It's just where the fabrics are going on the quilt. It's exactly the same.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Isn't it?
It's all about the lights and darks and the illusions that fabrics can create. But isn't this a showstopper of a quilt? It's absolutely gorgeous.
It looks like it's going to be really, really difficult.
1 block.
Oh!
It's 1 block. You've got different recipes. So each block is the same, but different recipes of fabric.
Oh, now you pointed it out, I can see it. I was thinking, I can't, because I can see that quarter square triangle there, and I see the half square triangles there, and you kind of go, it's all, but it's not, is it?
No, you think it's going to be pieced diagonally with these quarter square triangles. And actually, that's a secondary pattern that appears when you put the blocks together. It's a classic kaleidoscope quilt block. Very easy to piece. I'm going to show you how.
Yeah.
It's a confident beginner quilt. Right. Yeah, not your first quilt, but definitely confident beginner. If you're more experienced than that, easy peasy.
And are there curved pieces as well?
No, it's all straight line piecing. It's, as I say, it's 1 block. If I show you here, I've got a couple of the blocks. And this one kind of ably demonstrates, although it looks a bit odd on its own, but you can see you've got 8 of these triangles sewn together, and then you've got half square triangles sewn on the corner. And it's actually those half square triangles, John, that you can see where they come together.
And that's why the pink one looks so different, because those 2 triangles together are both pale, aren't they?
That's right.
Yours there. It's incredible, isn't it? Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Right, because when I first started at Sewing Quarter, and they went, oh, you're going to be doing quilts, and I knew nothing about quilts. So I was like, oh, all you do is sew squares together. That's a quilt. And then as the days and the months went by, and I just realised how much squares and triangles, the shapes, just put them together, can make.
It's incredible.
Anyway, let's open yours first then. Let's open the blue one first.
So
the blue one's already going on pre-order, by the way.
Yes, I've got a day in blue, and it's a beautiful showcase of Fassett fabrics. Very beautifully put together, these kits, actually. Yeah. It's lovely. This is your one template that you're going to use for your triangle. I'm going to show you how easy it is to cut and piece them.
Lovely.
So not a difficult job at all. Now you get your full instructions included in the box, and they've got the picture of the quilt. They've got a key for your fabrics. So job number 1 is definitely get well acquainted with your fabrics, label them up, and then what you've got is you've got recipes. So you've got block 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They're all the same piecing, but different amounts and different placement. And then you've got a simple table. So you literally, when you make the block, when you make your block 4, you put it in a pile of block 4s. And then it's as simple as that to lay them out. And I would suggest that you, maybe you make all of block 4 at the same time, all of block 5 all at the same time, but then piece them into one single row. You don't need to lay out the whole quilt. So long as you follow the key, you'll be reaped, as we say in Yorkshire. You also get a colouring in sheet. Now, photocopy this, enlarge it and colour it in, because you can make this again and again, and you can get so many exciting variations. You've also got a black and white version, which just helps you to see the placement of lights and darks.
Oh, that's going to be interesting to see the pink black and white one.
Absolutely.
When I open my box in a second. It'll be interesting to see, won't it?
Let's dive into the fabric. If you're buying this as a Christmas present, what a delicious parcel to unwrap. It really is. And I really love the choice of fabrics in this kit, because there's some absolute classics from Kaffe. And I think Kaffe's classics are some of the best in the world.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
really.
a statement.
I mean, his polka dots are glorious. You've got
a bit of William Morris in there, look.
This is that collaboration that they did with Kaffe recolouring William Morris's fabrics.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, this is just classic Kaffe.
Yeah.
This is Philip Jacobs, actually, but coloured by Kaffe. The cabbage roses, again, just an absolute classic design. I think is it called Roman glass?
Yeah.
Again, another absolute classic. And then you've got this gorgeous, soft, putty pink.
Is it just plain, or has it got patterns?
Yeah, that's a plain, but a free spirit plain, so beautiful quality. Those are your colours, those are your fabrics, and you get oodles of each.
Now, the $179.99, split pay, 3-way split pay on $59.99. When you're thinking about all the fabric you're getting and the instructions and everything, brilliant, brilliant price. Yeah, I was waiting. I was building that for Hannah, right? And then she's gone, oh, I'm going to crash. It is a brilliant price. No, it is a brilliant price.
Well, actually, to be fair, I thought that $179.99 was the price we would stay at.
No, I did as well. That's why I kind of went, it's a brilliant price, a brilliant price. And then Hannah was like, making these funny noises. I wasn't quite sure what she was up to.
It's 63 inches by 71 as well, so a good size.
Brilliant. Oh.
I know.
Oof. Now, if you've already checked out, because lots of people have checked out on the blue one already, if you've already checked out, everybody pays the final low price. 139.99. That was split pay of 46.99, I think, wasn't it? Something like that. 139. You're saving £40.
John, I'm going to say it.
Oh.
I think this is going to sell out in minutes.
Oh yes, totally, totally.
I think it's such a beautiful, classy quilt. I think it's Fassett classics in the fabrics, and just a beautiful, beautiful design. Simple to piece, and really simple to. You don't have to really organise yourself, other than labelling your fabrics and following the recipes.
Yeah.
And they are simple. You're making repetitive blocks in one colourway, put them to one side and label them, and then move on.
Right, be careful, be careful. The blue one is absolutely flying out. Loads gone into baskets. 139.99, three-way split pay. 160 by 182 centimetres. Be careful, that's all I'm going to say. Right, now let's do a day in pink. Crash straight away, because it's obviously going to the same price, right? Now, exactly the same quilt, just with different I know. Three-way split pay. Right, let's open it then. Let's open it up. So, this is one you're going to see Stuart putting together. So, you've got the there's your template. There's your instructions, the same as Stuart's, but we've got your key here with all your fabrics there, your different blocks that you make there in the different pinks, the order in which you put them together, your colouring in sheet, where you can, if you're doing it with your own fabrics, put your own fabrics in there, and then there's your, you can really see the circular there, can't you, of the design on that one. There are no circles, they're all straight lines.
John, if you wanted at home to replicate that look, where you get that very definite kind of curves, it's much less apparent in there.
Yeah.
All you need to do is your fabric B, okay, which in the red kit, the pink kit, is a light pink polka dot, and in your in the blue kit, it is the kind of lotus blossom fabric. All you need to do is substitute that fabric for a lighter, perhaps like a polka dot or something like that, or Aboriginal dots in a lighter colour. You need 55 centimetres.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. 55 centimetres of that fabric. Replace that for fabric B.
Yeah.
And instead of this look, you get that look.
For 55 centimetres?
Yes.
How brilliant is that? And you still, the 55 centimetres of fabric that you're not used, you've got in your stash then, haven't you? Sir?
Of course you have. And it's a gorgeous, gorgeous classic Kaffe fabric, you know? So I'm only offering that as a suggestion.
No, I think it's a brilliant idea.
I adore this layout with the blues.
Yeah.
It's really mosaic-y and almost like, like a Roman mosaic. It's almost got that look to it. Whereas that one has much more graphic circles.
Because Hannah said when we looked this morning, first of all, she couldn't believe they were the same quilt. And then secondly, she went, can I make, this is why Stuart was mentioning this, can I make this one a bit in the blue? But you just need to replace that 55 centimetres. I thought you were going to say metres or something like that.
No.
Do you know what I mean? Anyway, look at the fabric in mine. There's your pink polka dot that we were just talking about. Beautiful. The thing I love about Kaffe is if you went into a shop to put together a quilt kit for yourself, there's no way you'd put all of those you know what I mean? You'd kind of go, oh, I can't do that. It'd be not look beautiful.
Also, John, I think, would you ever look at this quilt that's hanging behind me and think that there were 7 fabrics?
No. It looks like a typical scrappy quilt.
Yes.
So you just take all the blue fabrics you've got in your stash, you just use those.
And you absolutely could do that as well after.
Here's your pale pink. Oh, there you are. You said that.
Yes.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely. Then,
I love that coleus print.
Isn't that just stunning? Absolutely beautiful. Then you've got, this is one of my favourites. Look at these. I love the green in the background and then all those beautiful flowers. Then you've got this one here. This is your border.
Isn't that fabulous?
All of those together. How stunning is that? Let me just show them all together now. That pink is beautiful. It's that soft pink.
Yeah, lovely. And they're beautiful free spirit solids.
Yes.
So they're gorgeous quality, sublime. Same as you would get if you got like a Tula Pink solid.
Yes.
All free spirit.
Yeah.
And they're just lovely. The thread count is so high.
These are flying out. The pink ones are now flying out. Okay, there's 5 left. There's 5 left once you've checked out of the pink one.
Is it going to be blue or pink that sells?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll go back to blue one in a second. So be careful if you want the pink one. Lots in baskets, but only 5 would. If everyone checks out, there's 5 left, basically. Remember what Stuart said, maybe your first ever quilt, but it's not difficult. They've called it intermediate there.
Yeah, I would say confident beginner. Yeah. I remember somebody once saying to me, or actually I was listening to them describe the level of a quilt, and she wouldn't say that any quilt was beginner level unless it was literally something you could do as your first quilt.
Right.
Which I thought was a bit of a misnomer. I always say beginner level, not your first quilt, but definitely beginner level. This is a confident beginner. Yeah. I definitely would want you to be confident sewing things like half square triangles and squares and rectangles first.
Yeah.
But don't hold yourself back by thinking, oh, no templates, because actually 30 years ago, everybody that quilted, including the beginners, used templates. You know?
Right, just swap over to the blue one, because the blue one's single figures on the blue one now. The other thing is, as well, it's all very well saying it's a beginner. How do you class a beginner? Do you know what I mean? Because some people will just take to it like a duck to water. Right. Some people will have been doing dressmaking for years and years and years, think, oh, I'll do a quilt. Yes, they're a beginner of making a quilt, but they might... Some people would look at that and go, it's just straight lines, which it is. It's just straight lines, you know what I mean? Right, the blue... How many people in baskets? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you now. There are 4 blue ones left and 17 people want it. Oh, 3 left now and 17 people want it. That's the blue one that Stuart's got over his side. That's about to sell out. There it is. There he is. There is it. 2 left. 2 left of the blue one. Can't get any more. Cannot get any more. So if you're one of the 17 people within your basket, you need to check out. 1 left of the blue. 1 left of the blue, and that's it. Gorgeous, isn't it? Gone. The blue one sold out. The blue one has sold out. Let's put the pink one back in. The pink one's going to do the same. Okay, there's more people in baskets than we've got stock of for the pink one now. There's your fabrics. There's your finished quilt. They will sell out. Now, we've got the pattern on its own. We do have the pattern on its own, both physical and digital. Day in Blue. Well, actually, it's called Day in Blue. Which one do they get? Like, as in, because the patterns... Oh, yeah, we've just called it Day In, so you'll get... Yeah. That's what you want to get, $9.99. And Hannah's made sure that you get the template in there as well. $9.99. We've just called it Day In, right? Digital. There you go. That'll be with you in minutes. What you could do is, if you do it quickly, then you can just follow along with Stuart now, and he's going to show you how to do it.
Or let's have a quilt along.
Exactly. Go and get a couple of fat quarters of fabric from upstairs. Well, I'm saying upstairs, wherever your stash is, right? And you could do this with Stuart now as we do
I've got a bungalow. I don't have an upstairs. I haven't really.
I was going to say, you haven't, have you? At $9.99, that's your digital.
I like a bungalow, though.
Do you?
I think they always seem very spacious, don't they?
Well, when you watch them on Escape to the Country, they do, yes. But I'm sure they're not all of them.
No, my parents lived in a bungalow. It was huge.
Oh, no, when we first moved to Chester, we lived in a bungalow. It's just weird that you've got your bedrooms next to your dining room. That's why.
Oh, but it was lovely because my parents got French doors straight out into the garden.
Oh, from their bedroom?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
That seemed rather lovely.
No, that's lovely. Anyway, that's your digital one. Let's put the blue. Let's put the pink one back in and see where we're going. And then Stuart can start his demo, and we'll see anything else. Hang on. How many baskets? Okay, way too many people got it in their baskets. There's 13 not checked out, but there's way more than that got it in their baskets. One blue has bounced back. One blue has bounced back. If you want the blue one, thought you missed out, one blue one has bounced back. Right, come on then, Stuart.
Well, talking of blue, I was just going to say I've got
yes.
a lovely backing bundle in the blue.
Yeah.
This is, I think, candy or cloud. I think it's candy, isn't it? Candy blue, 4 meters.
Yeah.
Which you're just going to cut in half and join with a single seam. You can have it vertical or horizontal. Long arm is like a vertical seam. But yeah, lovely, 100% cotton, lovely quality on the back.
Will there be any fabric left? I know you haven't made the whole quilt. Do you think there'll be any fabric left over?
I do.
Because I quite like where your seam is to do like a little strip of like piecing of the fabric from the front.
Long armers hate that. But
Oh,
yes.
do they? Do they?
A
Oh, no,
little
no,
bit.
it's good to know.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
Well, I'll tell you why.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's about you want it down the middle.
Right.
When you load that quilt onto the frame, you can't. It's very difficult to then say that that's, and also that it'll be straight.
Oh, okay. Oh,
it's much easier on a domestic machine to get it all laid up like that.
Yeah.
It's one of the few things that's harder on.
No, but it's good to know because I would never have known that. I'd just sent it off and gone, this is my backing sort of thing, and then moaned when it came back and it was wonky or something. So that's your blue bundle. There's only 6 of the blue bundle left. 28, whatever it was. You're saving £3. 28.92.
Very good value, John.
Here's the pink version in raspberry. There's your pink version in raspberry.
I like
There's
that.
only 6 of those left as well.
I like that.
I love
John,
that.
look with the
Look.
that's lovely.
Gorgeous. Saving £3. Thank you, Stuart. Saving £3. Right, now we'll get on with the stitching.
Right, let's do it. Okay, first things first, when you open your box, get well acquainted with the fabric, label them up, get to know them. There are 2 fabrics which are fairly similar. You've got different amounts of them.
Yeah.
But, you know, you want to be labeling these up because although they're very distinct now, once they're cut into triangles, they may well be less distinct.
Yes.
So it's good to have them in labelled piles and then you won't get muddled up. I want to suggest a slight alternative to their instructions.
Oh, yes.
Okay. The very first thing you're going to do from fabric A, okay, which is this gorgeousness, which is your border, is it says to cut 7 4.5-inch width of fabric strips and sew them together end to end for the borders.
Right.
Okay. That is not what the maker of this quilt has done.
Right.
And with a large scale pattern, you would not want... Oh, actually, I tell a lie. They have. They have.
Oh.
I looked and looked and looked for a seam, and it is there. You don't need to do that. If you cut your borders on the length of the fabric, not width of, but length wise,
Right.
and you add your side borders first.
Right, so they're the shorter ones.
The longer ones.
Oh, longer ones, right.
Add the long borders first,
Right.
and then your short borders. You have got enough fabric. If you did the short borders first, you haven't got the length to do
Right,
the side.
so do I do the 2 side ones length and the 2, or do I do them all from the length?
No, you do them all from the length.
Right,
but
okay.
That way you don't have any joints.
Right, okay.
Now that does slightly change what you do next because it says cut this many width of fabric strips to then cut your triangles
Right,
from.
yeah.
And your width will now be not as wide
Yeah.
because you've cut border strips on. But that's fine. You've still got
Right,
enough
enough.
fabric. I would rather cut borders on the lengthways grain wherever possible.
Right.
It's more stable, for one thing, and it means there's no joins. But that's just my opinion.
Righty-ho.
Okay, right. So follow the instructions. Now, I obviously didn't.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to cut out the whole quilt. And you don't have to either. You can just cut out a few strips of fabric and make a block or 2 first. And in fact, my top tip for everyone, whatever your level of quilting, would be to get your scrap box first of all. Cut out, like you said, grab 2 fat quarters or the equivalent and cut out your pieces and make a block. The classic kaleidoscope block actually would have sort of light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, you know?
Yeah.
And maybe with corners that match these
Oh,
triangles.
kite shape, yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, but there's lots and lots of different variations of this block. So, you know, you can really play with it. But yeah, I would make a test block first, just to make sure that you're comfortable and familiar with the method. Right, the next thing that you're going to do is you're going to make a template.
Right.
Now you've got your paper template here. You've got a few options. One would be to use template plastic, in which case you would put your template plastic over the top, trace around with a fine liner. Something like a Sanntangle fine line pen is perfect for the job. And then rotary cut that template out. It is worth it on your blade. If you've got an old blade that you use for paper and stuff like that, use that. But otherwise, it's not going to do that much to your blade.
Okay, this is what you're buying for your $2.99. You get 2 sheets of the plain, it's semi-opaque there, template plastic. You got plenty. Would you only cut one out, or would you cut lots out?
If you're using template plastic, you only need one.
Right.
Because that will last you for the entirety of the quilt.
Right, yeah.
The other alternative is to do what I'm doing, which is to use freezer paper.
Right.
Now, I'm not going to try and trace the entire triangle. I've traced the important corners, and then I'm just going to use a ruler to join them up, like this, because I can draw a much straighter line than I could ever trace.
Yeah.
It is a sort of window template, if you like. I'll show you in a second, because it's got the seam lines, as if you were going to English piece it, maybe. But that's not necessary to trace. You only need the outside line, okay? And then once you've done that, you can cut out your template. And again, I would highly recommend that you use your rotary cutter to do this.
Right.
You'll get the most accurate. And you'll see as well that the template has got the corners trimmed off. So things like the dog ears are automatically trimmed off. Now, you don't have to do it like that. And certainly when you come to cut out your shapes, it might well feel like a little bit of a faff trimming those little corners off. It's worth it.
Yep.
It's worth it. It'll kind of line up and, you know, lovely. But if you don't want to, leave them on. Leave your dog ears on. You can, you can leave them on, or you can trim them off.
Really? Also, what I just need to point out is go and look at the competitors of how much this costs. I can't believe that we're so much less. I'm not going to do a price comparison now, but pardon? Okay. Oh no, you can do if you want, but it's £10, £10.50 in your high street shop that you go to get your crafting stuff. It's £10.50 there, exactly the same. I don't know how ours is the same price that it's always been, but £7.49, you can use it as freezer paper, you can line drawers with it, you can do quilt applique, you can do arts and crafts, you can wrap meat in it.
You can, or cheese.
Or cheese. You have to bend down, Melly, that's why we're going overhead, so you can...
Bless you, thank you. I'll
Right.
try not to do that again.
Okay, but buy this, it's so worth it. So worth it, because you can do lots of things.
It's brilliant.
Right,
and then what you'll do is fabric. Now, in your instructions, you're actually going to cut fabric strips, okay, which your template will fit on perfectly.
Oh, okay.
Up, down, yeah. But I'm not going to cut a strip just for the sake of doing that. I just want to show you that when you use that template, all you will do is iron that template onto your fabric. Now, I would stack at least 2 layers, maybe 4, but no more than that.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, we're talking a strip here.
Yeah.
You're just going to cut, move your template, pop the iron back on, cut. Now, for me, the advantage of using freezer paper is that it isn't going to move when I'm cutting, because I'm going to use a rotary cutter on top of it. If I was to use a cardboard template like this, when I put my ruler, it's gonna move around and be less accurate. I do think that a freezer paper template is better. If you're using a template plastic one, I would then recommend that what you do is place your template down, draw the line.
Right.
Place it, draw a line. Place it, draw a line, and then go in with your rotary cutter and cut.
Right.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter about direction in this, well, obviously not, the direction of the fabric.
No, I mean, you're cutting strips of fabric and then you'll cut your triangles from those strips.
Yeah, but
they'll
go
twist
and turn, yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Could you ever tell if a Kate Fassett fabric was upside down? I've used one in my lifetime, and it was a Brandon Mabley, and it has fish swimming on it, massive fish swimming. It's the only fabric I've ever seen that I can truly tell which is the right way.
Oh.
But that's the benefit of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't got the headspace to worry about whether a fabric's the right way out.
And also, it depends which part of the bed you're on, doesn't it? You might be up that end, you might be down here, you might be topping and tailing, you know.
John, you know me so well.
Yeah, exactly.
So, once you've done that, you're also going to cut some half square triangles. I mean, these are literally as we would, you cut a square and then you slice it through the centre to make half square triangles.
And it tells us in there how big they are, isn't it?
Totally, exactly. What I would recommend with all of these fabrics before you start, have you smelt these, the new ones?
Well, no, because they were all sealed.
Oh, I just pull the seal off.
Oh, do you? Indeed?
Yes, I do. This is peaches and cream. Oh, just have a little.
Hang on.
Have a little whiff. It's so lovely.
Okay. You can't have this today. You have to wait.
Oh, we had it yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
No, it's got a note on it saying you shouldn't have.
Oh, really? Well, I'm not.
Who was producing yesterday?
Ben.
Oh, he doesn't care anymore, does he?
This is peaches and cream. There's another one which is Tea Rose Garden or something. It's lovely.
Oh, no, because I had all the new flavours the other day.
Right.
And I took the top off and there was a seal on there and I was like, oh, I can't open this.
That's what fingernails are for, John.
No, I could not. I physically couldn't. I was like, oh, it might sell and somebody might, Anyway.
No, I selfishly removed the...
That's fine. Well, you're using it, aren't you?
So I could have a little smell, yeah. So then what you'll do is you'll create these little piles of triangles, okay? And again, it's a really good idea to put some labels on the top of them to say what each one is. Or you can do as I've done, which is to not do that. There's only 5 different fabrics at the end of the day. Just have them there and have your little key there, and then you're away. Right, so I have already... Now, the piecing instructions that it starts with are to piece block 1. Okay, this is block 1, and there's only one of them in the quilt.
And is that traditional? Is that dark light, is it? I don't know.
Not really, but it is alternating 2 fabrics.
Yeah, that's what I meant, as in the traditional one where you said you had one, then one, then one, then one,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's got all pink corners. That is your only block 1.
Okay.
And then I've already started here. This is a block 2, okay, which has a G, A, G, A, G, 2 Bs, and another G. Yeah, so 4 Gs, 2 As, 2 Bs, and then the corners, I've got 2 E and 2 F.
Yeah.
That's my half square triangles. And I need to make 5 of those. Well, that's what I would do. I would make 5 of those, and then I would move on to the next one.
Right.
But let's do a block 3.
Right.
Okay. So for block 3, I need 2F. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that because I haven't cut these.
Are you saving that for a special occasion then?
Yeah, well, I didn't realise, John, and this is my bad, that you do some half square triangles from D as well.
Right.
I could cut them quickly, but I'm not going to. So there.
Make something else.
I'm going to do another block 2.
Okay.
Because I know I've got all the bits cut for that. Well, in fact, to tell you what, I'll just do my own thing.
Oh, no!
Shall I or not?
No, because that'll confuse. If they tune in and don't listen to
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Look, I always got the purple one next to that one.
I'll do a block 2 then. Right. So you're very strict. Very strict. Right, for block 2 then, I need 2 fabric A's. So fabric A is my border print. So I need 2 of those. Okay. I need 4 G's. That's this one here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need 2 B's. That's the polka dot. 2 of those. Okay. So I've got those, got all my triangles. And then I need 2 E's and 2 F's. So the E is my Aboriginal dot. 2 of those. And this is such a relaxing way to make quilts as well, block by block. And I need 2 of the F's, which is this solid pink. So what I've done now is I've amassed my block kit. Now what's really nice to do actually is to create a little block kit, pop it in a sealed baggie and label it.
Right.
And make those up when you've got 10 minutes spare. Pop them in a little pile. When you've got 20 minutes to do some sewing, you can grab a baggie, make the block, put it back in the bag, and you're done. Yeah, a little baggie. Right. Laughing at me. Right. 2 A's. It's these ones. I'm going to lay out my block now.
Yeah, ignore them, Stuart.
I'm rising above the nonsense. Rising above the nonsense. And the thing is, once you've made one of the blocks and you've checked that you've done it correctly, you can then use that block as a model to check that you've laid everything out as you're supposed to. So then I know that the Aboriginal spot goes here and here, and the pale pink solid goes here and here. Okay?
Lovely.
So that's my block all laid out, and now I'm going to sew them together. So, what I was saying earlier on, John, by the way, is the best pressure fabrics before you cut them, basically. And also be prepared to best press your block as well. Okay. And I'll show you why when we get there. So I'll take the triangles out for a moment. I'm going to sew these together now into pairs, but I'm going to sew 2 together and then I'm going to replace them. So I'm not just going to feed these all through one after another. That's just me. You do you.
You do you.
You do you. Quarter-inch seam allowance.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give that just a finger press. And then I'm going to place it back where it came from.
Right.
I know there's lots of you out there that will feel confident to chain piece this, but I'm not ashamed to admit my brain doesn't like that.
Ever?
No, not really. I like, especially now, I just like making them one block at a time.
I have never chain pieced on anything I've done, even if I'm doing a chorus line of dancers. I don't chain piece. I just would always do a seam and press it. Never, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. And I like that. I like that. So there's my second quarter, little pair. Next one. You can see, often with blocks that you look at initially and think, oh, that looks complicated. When you actually break it down, there are fewer pieces and fewer seams than an Ohio star.
Yeah.
And we look at an Ohio star and think, oh, that's a nice, easy block. And it is, but there's quite a lot of seams in it. Quite a lot of precision required to do a good job. Something like this, it's only 8 pieces for the main bit of 4 of those. So it's 12 pieces of fabric sewn together.
And just saying short, straight lines.
Yeah.
Little, kind of very short. You're not having to concentrate on long lines yet.
No, exactly. You're making it block by block. It's very organised, he says. We'll see, won't we?
Yeah.
There's my last one. I'm just trimming my threads as I go. Okay. And then I'm just going to place it back together. And then again, I'm just trying to demonstrate good practice. I'm going to get my block back, or I'm going to look at the picture, and I'm just going to do a quick visual check that everything's back where I thought it should go. Yeah? Happy. Right. So now we're going to join our 4 quarters into 2 halves. So that to that, and that to that. Okay? This is where it all falls apart, John.
No, never. Do you need to check out on the pink one? The blue one's definitely gone, hasn't it? The blue one sold out. The pink one, there are only 6 left not checked out. And how many in baskets? 26 people want the pink one, and there are only 6 left. Just keeping you informed.
Okay, that's that. Right. And then the last one.
I suppose it's also good to keep checking, like you said, because none of them are uniform, are they? Like you say, it's not dark light, dark light, dark light.
No, they're not.
And you kind of think, was that pink one there? Does that pale one go there? It's just always good to check.
Yeah, and I do honestly think that's why it's better to grab your scraps and ideally just use something like, you know, a fairly plain, like a blue and a brown or something like that, so that you're not sort of looking and thinking, all these, because a lot of these fabrics are quite similar.
Yeah, well, no, I was just saying that. When you put them together, I thought you had one wrong, because where it's the chrysanthemum bit, it could easily be the pink from the border.
Well, that's why I said at the start, when you've got the whole yardage, you can tell the difference between the two. But once you've cut them up, it's like, ooh.
Especially with Kaffe fabrics, because you can go through it and the repeat suddenly goes, you know, kind of like completely different over there. And
Absolutely.
like a different fabric.
Absolutely. I've got my 2 halves. 2 halves make a whole.
Do they?
So, yeah, apparently so. Flip them together. If you've always pressed your seams in one direction, they should then nest in the centre. Okay? Might actually...
Pin?
I might do.
Where are they?
I might, John.
You've got a new little toolbox over there.
Yeah.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Well, I prefer now just to arrive with my own things.
Millie, no reflection on you. Love.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love these pins, though. They are so cool.
It was last week as well. Christine says, oh no, Christine, what's happened? I'm so upset. My earring has fallen out while sewing and I can't find it. A gift from my dad. It'll be in the room. If you've not left the room, it'll be there, so don't you worry. And Steph, grumpy old Steph, menopausal Steph, she's made an orange cake and just put it in the oven.
Oh, lovely. Now, this is such a good strategy. If I'm feeling a bit grumpy, I make bread.
Oh, do you?
But also, John, if I'm feeling completely filled with joy, I make bread.
Oh, okay, fine.
For a different reason.
Yeah. You see, I don't make it. I just go to Waitrose and buy it. That makes me feel better.
Well, there you go. Exactly. Whatever makes you feel. But I find if I'm in a bad mood, which is rare, pummeling some dough makes me feel better.
Good.
But
And do you always have the ingredients in the
Always.
house? Oh, always.
Always.
See, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
When Hayley came to my house once, she just opened. She went, "Where are your cupboards with food in?" And I went, "That's the pantry. That's the fridge." And she went, "No." She went, "But there's nothing in her." I was like,
Nothing in any of them.
No. There's some lentils.
Oh, gosh. Do you just store champagne and sweaters in your
Don't
fridge?
drink, do I?
Oh, no, you don't.
No. Dash water. There's always... Have you tried the cherry one? Don't. It's like a Bakewell tart. It's like a Bakewell tart. No. Dash water. My fridge is full of dash water.
Is it?
It's fizzy water that's been flavoured with lumpy fruits. The fruits the shops didn't want. The ugly fruits.
Is it?
That's my champagne, Stuart.
Oh, can you see here? All my seams go this way.
Oh, they're moving it, yeah.
And when I flip it, they will go this way.
Oh, John, I'm far nicer in real life. Ask Stuart.
Yes.
Steph, we have met.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've met Steph. She brought me some biscuits at
Oh,
Festival of
lovely.
Culture. First thing she went, I went to see Stuart first. That's what she said.
Oh, yeah, the same day. Was that a festival?
Yeah.
It was, wasn't it? Smashing.
But what did you just do then?
I was just debating whether to swirl.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can swirl, or you can open. It's up to you. It's up to you.
Swirl or what?
Swirl or open.
Okay. That's a bit like Butch and Grumpy or whatever.
It is, isn't it? Swirl or open. Now, you will notice that there's a little bit of fullness right in the centre.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah?
Anna has that, she said.
I've got that too. I went out for a walk in the break, actually, to try and deal with the fullness in the middle.
Oh.
But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab my best press, okay? I said you need some best press, and I said we'll use it later. And what we're going to do is now we're actually going to block. So give it a good spritz. Give it a good spritz,
Yeah.
okay? Mm-hmm. And flatten it down. Long armers do this all the time with your quilts that you send to them, because we all have fullness. We all have fullness, and you'll get some fullness in your blocks, and I want to show you what you do. And you spritz it. You could spritz it with water. Okay, it doesn't have to be best press, but the best press will help to give a much longer lasting. Okay, flatten that, all right, not distorted.
No.
And I don't know, Michael, if you can now. No.
No, from
look,
the front.
I'm trying to show it's flat. You can see at home, can't you?
Yeah.
There isn't a dome. It doesn't look like the big top anymore.
No.
Yeah? It's flat. It's flat. If
Too
I
late
tilt
now.
it this way, perhaps that's easier. There, look, it's flat. So I showed that because there's nothing to be ashamed of if you sew your block together and think, ooh, there's a bit of something going on there. And have a look in the centre. We've got some pretty nice, sharp points there. Don't kill yourself trying to get point. Do you know what I mean? I'm being metaphorical here. You know, pick your battles. It hasn't got to be absolutely perfect everywhere. Right, the last thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to sew my corners on to finish my block, to make it square. Now, can I just say at this point, please check again, because they'll also fit there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Which would be wrong. Make sure that those two pink triangles are down here. It's the Aboriginal spots at the bottom. And all we need to do here now is just centre these up. I'm not going to fold the fabric. I'm doing this because it got a little bit creased, not because it does anything special. I'm just putting that on so that there's an equal amount of triangle hanging over the end.
Yeah. Lynn says, which she does that you've just done, but she also uses a clapper.
Yes.
To get the centre bit back.
Yes, absolutely. Get your clapper out. Also, the other thing you can do is to just grab a ruler like this.
Yeah.
Make sure you've got a straight line here. Follow the point down to the centre. Then we know it's centred. You don't have to do that on every block. After one block or two blocks, you will be an expert at where to place those triangles. And you'll be able to just look by eye, you'll be able to see that that's pointing in the right direction, pop a little pin. And I'm going to do all four corners all in one go and sew them on. And then you've made another block two, and you can put that into the baggie with the previous one.
Yeah.
Or it might be a shoebox. Or I know people that use pizza boxes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Unused ones, obviously.
In amongst all the mozzarella and all the grease.
Yeah. Or if you've got storage for crafts, there's those narrow like trays, aren't there, that you can fit them into, or the little plastic box you fit them in. Oh, we got it tomorrow. We've got storage for crafts tomorrow. So I can fit it in there. It's only got me. Joe's not coming in.
One of my favourite stories, John, from the first series of the Sewing Bee was second day of filming, very late at night. We hadn't eaten for hours, and pizzas turned up for us, takeaway pizzas.
Yeah.
And adorable Anne, who won the first series, she had never seen pizza in a cardboard box before, and she couldn't believe that you could buy pizza in a cardboard box.
No.
And she also wouldn't eat it because it was from a cardboard box. Which I thought was adorable. I tried, do you know, her drink? Bitter. Bitter. I thought it would be something like champagne or a Campari.
Bitter.
She wouldn't drink pints. I did try.
Well, she had it in like little glasses, in a wine glass.
Half pint.
Half pints.
Half a pint. Boddington's. Other beers are available.
Yeah.
But yeah. Adorable. Oh. We got on so well. We got on so well. Right, I've sewn on my 4 corners, and I'm just going to set my seams.
Michael says, how many do you need in total? You'll need 5, 9, 19, 29, 30 for this quilt.
And if you think if each block takes half an hour, let's be really conservative, 15 hours of piecing time to make your blocks. The blocks are sewn together in straight rows, and then you've got a couple of borders to add on. And that's your block. That's your block, all made. That way round. And I would just go in then, and I would just clip off.
Oh, okay.
But it is as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
Okay, there's 2 left of the pink one, and 33 people want it, and no Chinese bot in sight.
No what?
Oh, does it not happen on your shows? That somebody comes in and puts like 100 in their basket?
Really?
And we thought it was well, we don't know what it is. Right. But Ben said the other day, it's only when I'm on, and I don't believe that. But it's not a person doing it, so we think it's a Chinese bot. Oh, they do it what? Oh, they do it on Jewelry Maker as well. Like you see,
Oh.
Well, no, we don't know because we've asked Scott to look into it. But so we now say it's a Chinese bot because in other shopping channels, if you put something in your basket, it would wreck anybody else getting it.
Takes it out of circulation,
Takes out of circulation,
doesn't
whereas
it?
here it doesn't. You don't take it out of circulation till you check out. So it doesn't make any difference whatsoever. But I'll go, oh, somebody's put 100 in their basket, and they'll take 2 out and things like that. We don't know who it is. Right, there's only 1 left of the pink. 1 left of the pink now, and that's it. Then it'll be a complete sellout of the quilt kits. Right.
John, should we talk a little bit about quilting this?
Please.
So I think it's really nice sometimes.
Just put the pattern in while we're doing that, yeah. Oh, it's that one, sorry.
Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was just thinking, we've got a few minutes. And
well, no, because we also never get to it normally.
No, we don't. We don't. And the thing is, you know, I mean, I'm the first to admit, I put in my patterns quilt as desired.
Yeah.
You know, because you're going to get it long-armed, you're going to get it, you know, you're doing it on your domestic sewing machine. What's lovely about this is that size-wise, it's absolutely perfect for doing on a domestic sewing machine. Okay. So, what I would say with this is, if you've got very distinctive shapes in a quilt, or there's an illusion that's appeared, like, for example, in the pink, day in pink, it's a really nice idea sometimes, if you're quilting it on a domestic machine, to accentuate those things. So on the day in pink, where you've got this illusion of curves, to actually mark a circle using a friction pen or something like that, and then to machine sew around that, and then maybe go ½ an inch inside and a bit further inside. Lovely. On this version, would that still be worth it? I'm not sure it would.
No.
I'm not sure it would. So for something like this, I would pick an all-over quilting pattern. Now, of course, there's the classic quilters all over, which is a vermicelli or a meander. So that's that kind of wobbly, wavy line that looks random, but actually is anything but. What I'm going to do is just grab a piece of paper.
Ooh, the back of your template.
The
back of your template.
I know, it's fine. I'm using a friction pen. Get yourself some dressmaker's tissue paper and a pencil and practice. Your vermicelli, if I do it smaller, it kind of looks like this.
Right.
It's this kind of wobbly, almost amoeba-like. Yeah, or coral, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks random, but it's anything but random in my head. What I'm actually drawing are effectively dog bones.
Oh.
Really? That's what's in my head when I'm quilting it.
Oh, okay.
I'm quilting the top of a dog bone and the bottom of the top of a dog bone and the bottom. Now that's a bit too regular to look nice, really.
Yeah.
However, if we did that and that and that and that, we've actually got a lovely border, haven't we?
Yeah,
That looks
I'm
like
saying love
hearts.
not bones.
Exactly. But in your head, it's no good saying to people, oh, it's just random. It's just a random pattern. Because actually, I've seen too many quilters when you say, oh, it's just a random pattern. Well, if you said it's just like scribbling, and I see people doing this on their quilts, and that looks horrible.
Does yours not cross over then? Did you never cross your line?
No. So a classic vermicelli or meander, the lines aren't meant to cross.
Right.
I mean, when you've done it all over that quilt, if a few of your lines cross, would you ever find them again? So don't sweat it. But I do think if you sort of have something in your head that you're quilting, rather than, oh, it's just random, that helps nobody.
Also, your brain doesn't work when you say just random. You need to have something to follow.
Gotta have something. You've got to have something in there. So I prefer to say, look, I'm getting rid of all of the lines. You know, it's like magic, isn't it?
Michael's never seen a friction pen before, and he's like, why are you ironing your paper, Stuart?
It's like, man make fire, isn't it? He's completely thrown.
We've got to deal with friction pens tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. What, an early bird or just in the 8 o'clock? I've got 2 early birds tomorrow morning, so we do friction pens tomorrow.
So that would look nice, John. But another thing that would look really, really nice, and I know this is, I always say this, but it does always look really nice, is a crosshatch.
Yes.
And I would put masking tape diagonally through, okay, but in both directions. I wouldn't put all the masking tape down, I'd just put one piece of masking tape on the diagonal, and then I would use that as my line.
Yeah.
Or I would mark it with a pen. But what I would do with this, because there are so many diagonal seams, if you try sewing on the, do you know, it'll drive you wild trying to do that. So instead, use the wiggly serpentine stitch on your machine if it's got it. Elongate it to 3. It should normally come out at 1, a length of 1. Elongate it to 3. You could widen it a little bit as well. And then still follow that line, but that gently wobbling line. It'll go over seams and then back and across, and that'll look ace. That'd look
Brilliant.
Ace.
That's nice, wasn't it? Right. Great to see 2 legends of sewing and fabrics on TV together. Hi, all at Sewing Street from Richard in Derbyshire. Thank you, Richard.
That's very kind. Thank you. That's very kind.
Pattern on its own. Oh, it's the blue one, blue one. Pattern on its own. Physical, $9.99. The digital is below as well. Tara says, Stuart has this amazing knack of making absolutely everyone feel they can make beautiful things.
Bless you, and so you can. And
Christine's found the earring. Can't find the butterfly back, but you can get a replacement.
You can get one of them.
Anyway, we've got to move on. When are you in next?
Good question, John. I'm away now for about 9 or 10, about 9 days.
On holiday?
No, just from home. I am actually taking a few days off.
Ah.
Yeah, hosting family for a few days. They want to do the Christmas market in York.
Oh,
lovely. You go shopping,
lovely.
Christmas shopping in York. Can I just say, it's like going back in time. It's lovely.
Really lovely.
Really nice. So we're going to do that. We're going to go on a boat trip. We're going to go
wrap
for a
up warm.
nice meal. It's date night tonight, so, you know.
Oh,
I
how
know.
brilliant. Now, don't do what Vix did when we said, when you're in next, she went, oh, I'm not in again this week. And Hannah's going, yes, you're in on Thursday, Vix. Yes, Vix, you're in. No, I'm not in again this week. Yes,
Ruined today. Poor thing. Poor thing.
Right, well, thank you very much indeed. Have a
it's been a
lovely
pleasure.
time off, and we'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere. Cara's up next. We're doing a little curse. We'll do curses. We're doing purses and things like that, and embroidery or plain. You do it how you want. Don't go anywhere. Witchy Cara is up next in 4 minutes.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Now we're ready to sew a seam. It's really important when you sew a seam on a garment that you backstitch at both the beginning and the end. In that way, your seam will stay strong and you don't have to spend time tying fiddly knots or stitching ends in. This is how you do it. Line up on your seam allowance. We're going to go forwards and then we're going to reverse a little. Carry on to the end of your seam. Don't forget to reverse at the end as well. There's your first seam sewn.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops, like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
We've had a burglary. A burglary, but it happened very early on this morning because the new project that Cara's doing has got two things in it, right? She brought it in, it was on the table, but it never got as far as having its picture taken. So there's somewhere in here, we'll find it, Millie will find it. Did you have a nice break?
Yes, thank you. Yes, yes.
Do you have how many biscuits did you have?
2.
2 packets or 2 in a packet?
Just 2 in a packet.
2 in a packet. Right, tell us what this is, because they're gorgeous.
These are my idea for sort of coming up to the festive season and things like that. And I know I love embroidery, and it seems like the viewers love embroidery, so I wanted to do some panels where you could do some embroidery and make it into a gorgeous bag and purse, where we can find the purse.
Yeah.
It's fully lined, and you can have it with either a handle to hold it, or you can put a chain on it as well.
Right.
So, you know, you have 2 options, but we've got lots of different. This is an embroidered one, which I've started doing the embroidery for. So you can have embroidery, you can have the geometric pattern, or you can do it in plain fabric as well.
Right.
And that's the purse.
There's lots of choices in this hour. So the first one is that actual one here.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. So on the panel, you do get... Just want to point to what the bits are, Cara.
Yes, so you have... so it's really unusual, the actual construction of it. This is the body of the actual bag.
Right.
The flap of the bag is separate, so that is the one with the embroidery on it.
Yeah.
Then you've got the lining, which matches the front of the bag, and then you've got the lining, which matches the flap.
Yeah.
And then this is for the handle and the tab.
Right.
And then this is the little purse, which we're
missing.
Which we're missing. But there's a tiny little bit of embroidery as well on the flap. But this is the lining to the purse as well.
Oh, I see. I've just realised the embroidery is actually marked on there.
Yes.
So look, the embroidery is marked on the flap of the bag. Can you see it? Can you see it? Just gold, and then on the actual flap of the little... Is it the flap of the purse? Yeah.
Yes.
Can you see? That's the embroidery pattern on there. £17.99. Right, now let's be... so you get the panel in this. What else do I need to make the bag?
So the panel comes, but it comes with instructions.
Yes.
The instructions are huge.
Right.
So we've got instructions for making the bag and the purse with the panels.
Yes.
But also included in there is the instructions for making it if you want to choose your own fabric.
Yes.
There's full instructions in there as well.
Lovely.
But there's also lots and lots of different embroidery designs as well. So there's the embroidery design if you want to do your own fabric, you don't want the panel. Then there's the embroidery design there. That's the embroidery design for the floral one. And then we've got lots and lots of other motifs and everything. So when you get the panel, you'll get it with the instructions.
So you get that and that for your $17.99.
Yeah.
But then now what do I need? So I've got hardware, which I've got a bundle of in a second.
You can have hardware or you can't. So, you know, it's your choice whether you want it or
can't
not.
have it. You can't have it, yeah.
I don't mean
So
can't.
you don't need it. It's optional.
You don't, it's optional.
Yeah.
There's a popper on the magnetic one on the flap there.
And
so
what's inside here?
So then that's bosal.
Right.
So it's a single-sided one that will adhere to the fabric, not the double-sided one. And it just gives the bag such a lovely finish.
We've got all that coming up in a minute. I just wanted you to know, because people say to me, oh, John, you said that purse was $17.99, but then I had to buy the bows, I had to buy this. So I like to be upfront about it all. We've got all that stuff coming up. I think this is really good value, because this should be $14.99 on its own, because you've got the pattern to make it with the instructions to make it with the panel, the pattern pieces to make it from your own fabric, plus embroidery designs, plus all the instructions, plus stitch details. Look, this is a $14.99 booklet, this one. All right, let's be generous. It's an $11.99 because Stuart's is $11.99, isn't it? On a really, really good day, that will be $11.99. And then you've got a £10 panel here as well. Do you know what I mean? So you're getting really, and you can keep this and keep remaking these over and over again, right? So we've called this one Kingfisher. This one's called Kingfisher. Righty-ho. Then where are you going next then, Hannah? Okay, then I've got EU 12. So I'm thinking that one's called Mustard.
So this is the embroidery, this is the start of the embroidery for this particular flap. So it's very traditional, but I love the single colour embroidery. So I think that looks really effective on there.
So that's already on there, and the same with the wallet. Oh, look, that's cute, isn't it?
Yes.
Looks like when you go to the dentist, you have pictures of your teeth. Yeah, my mouth goes all the way around. $17.99 for your mustard one. Make sure you check out on that one. Again, you get the instructions. Remember, it's not just the panel for $17.99. You do get the instructions as well. Then I'm going to move on to like a lovely sage green ending 89. Oh, that's the same design as the... Oh, that's a lovely colour.
Isn't it?
That's the same as the mustard.
I love the actual embroidery there as well.
Lovely. So again, you get the instructions and the panel, but you do get the... This one's going really quickly. You do get the instructions to make it in your own fabrics, if you want to make it in your own fabrics as well, and the pattern pieces. Excuse me. That's gorgeous, that colourway.
So pretty, isn't it?
Then I'm going to go on to another blue one. It's like a darker blue one. This is like the original one we did.
Yes, this is the geometric. But you can play around with your threads. I mean, I've chosen sort of completely.
Oh, yeah.
You know, something bright
Chartreuse.
and colourful. Yes. Or you can use the colour there.
Yeah.
We've used. You can, play
love
around
this.
with colours. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Did you work with Lou to get that?
Yes.
Yeah, it's lovely, Lou. $17.99, you get the instructions. It's like a booklet. And look, not only, I know I'm going on and on and on about it, but look, so that's the design that's actually printed on the fabric. If you love that, you can then transfer it onto your own fabric. But these are all other different ones you can use here. Hang on, which way did it go? There you go. When you make it over and over again, you can make them completely different, can't you?
You can, but you can use those embroidery motifs for clothes, for skirts, for bed linen, for cushions. You can use the instructions for lots of projects.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 2 more. So I've got this one here, which is like a rust, is it? What we call this? Oh, yeah, rust. It's a very posh rust. I like that lining fabric as well. It's beautiful.
It's so pretty. And again, we've got the light coloured, the light outline.
Yeah,
for the embroidery.
but you can do it whenever colour you want,
You can
can't
do
you?
it.
Yeah.
I actually chose a darker shade of this particular one
Did
for
you?
this particular design, and I just thought, oh, that would look really nice because you'll get the texture.
Yeah.
But it won't sort of shout.
Beautiful, and you get the pattern. And then
Yeah.
last, but not least, aubergine.
We love the aubergine.
We're loving it. Oh, it's very in at the moment.
Well, it is for fashion, isn't it, as well?
That's nice.
So that's the one that I'm going to do.
Geometric design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that colour.
So now in your pattern, I mean, obviously these come printed with your geometric. The geometrics are more popular than the florals. But then when you come to make your own, you've got the choice of what you can put anything on there.
Or you can have it plain.
Or you can have it plain like this one.
Yeah.
Use your own William Morris fabric there and do it plain. We have got the little one for this one. Don't know where, I wonder where it's gone.
Oh, it's gone walkabouts.
Make sure you send a bill in, Millie.
Took a while.
Right. So they're the 6 different versions. Have I got pattern on its own? Pattern on its own. If you just want to make it in your own fabric there, we've got physical and digital. How much fabric would it take to make it?
So you can get from 1/4 metre of the outer fabric and 1/4 metre of
Like
the
a fat
lining.
quarter, just a
yeah,
fat
fat
quarter, yeah.
quarter.
Yeah.
Sorry, a fat quarter.
No, it's fine.
You can get both designs from a fat
brilliant.
quarter.
Fat quarter, brilliant. £9.99. Love. The thing is, you could do all sorts of things. If you can make it an evening one, you can put a tassel on there.
Oh
if you
gosh,
want to,
you
and
can
things
put
like that.
lots of different things. You don't have to have it with the handle.
No, but
At all.
also if you're going to somewhere special and you've made your dress or something
Oh
like
my
that.
gosh,
Imagine if you
yes.
just made a matching bag or
to a wedding or
Yeah.
something like that.
it's love. Has that got bows in it?
Yes,
as well?
they both got bows in.
Isn't that funny? That one feels a bit softer than that.
Yeah, but you can use H640 if you want a softer bag.
Squidgy one.
Yeah.
Digital download, first of all, on that one. You found it? Come on,
I'm
Mill.
just
No,
wondering,
not
is it
you.
in that bag?
No, that's that one.
No.
Not inside any either of those,
No.
is it? Oh, poor old Cara sending you a bill for this.
No.
Yeah, you lost it.
Ooh.
£9.99 for your digital download. Right. Oh, I'm also going over there for the Bosel. So you can use Bosel.
I haven't used Bosel much, but I wanted something that had a bit more body to it.
Yeah.
So I thought Bosel I will try, but I thought, oh, it's going to be really, really stiff. But do you know what? It was lovely.
Yeah.
Really
Oh no, it's
nice.
much easier to sew than you think it's going to be.
Yes, yes.
And the one-sided Bosel like this is the most
Yes.
popular.
Yes.
So that's loads. Look how many bags you're going to be able to make out of this. Look, that's your £13.99's worth there. I know. You'll just make this and then keep it in the stash when you make. The thing is, you could run this up in an afternoon.
Oh, you
if
can.
You know you're going out
Yeah.
that night. You can suddenly think, I haven't got a bag. I haven't got a bag.
You've
So
done
that's
it.
that one. We had H640, which you can use if you want a more squidgy version instead of. There you go. That's by the half metre, £5.99. Now, I've also got iron-on interfacing. Do I
Right.
need to use that as well?
The iron-on interfacing gives the embroidery a bit of structure.
Oh, okay.
So you can do it without the iron-on interfacing, but I find that actually when you're embroidering, especially something that's small like this, you need that extra sort of support, really.
Okay.
So that's why I've put the medium.
Lovely. Medium weight interfacing there. I've also got... Oh, I have to go with Hannah. No, that's fine. Medium weight's coming in now. £3.99. £3.99. That's the packet here.
You've thrown it over there.
It's a long morning, 5 hours.
Oh. Save the best till last.
Yeah. Best going home on the bus, you mean? Righto. Then I've got a bundle of hardware. Yeah, in silver there. So if you wanted to, you get your magnetic clasp, your D-rings. Now, this is optional. I mean, you need one of those, really, but this is optional. $7.99 for your silver one. Yep, and then your gold one. It looked like there was less in here, but they're in the bag to get. They're posh, those, aren't they?
Mm.
They're slightly different golds, just so you know. Lovely.
I like those ones.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't
Yeah, really nice.
they? Anyway, that's that. Anything else before we do a demo, Hannah? Right, let's do a demo, and then I'll sort this end of the table out, and then we can talk about. Are you going to show us what you're going to show us?
I'm going to show you to start with some embroidery.
Lovely.
So if I just open the the instructions in the middle, there's only 7 stitches in total that we suggest. You don't have to do 7
Did you do
stitches.
these in wool so they look bigger?
No,
That's just close up.
That is this.
No.
It is. It's my camera on my phone, I think. But no, but
I think it's brilliant because you can actually see.
Well, if you see, that was the
Oh yeah.
and that's the enlarged bit.
Wow. Okay, so show
Because-
some embroidery. I'll sort this end of the table out
Yep.
and show some embroidery.
So I'll show you French knots to start with, I think.
Yeah.
So the French knots are depicted by a little circle on the printing. And another reason why it's nice having the interfacing on the back is that you can thread your needle through the interfacing. So as opposed to the Sashiko that we had earlier, Sashiko actually had the knot.
Yeah.
With the embroidery, you do just a little back stitch. So you're going to start in that section there. And
Okay,
you're going to
come to your left a tiny. Watch you don't fall off the block, though. Yeah. No, don't step off.
I was going to. If I disappear, you know what's happened.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I could do it like that. So I've used 2 strands of stranded cotton. I could go through doing the stranded cotton again, but we did go through that in quite a lot of detail earlier. So you bring your thread up through the fabric, and then you're going to wrap your thread around the needle 3 times and pop your needle back. And with French knots, a lot of people sort of get really tense about French knots, but don't get tense about French knots. I've got partway through and I've let go.
Oh, no.
I know. It's terrible, isn't it?
Is it going to knot now?
No. Well, you want it to knot.
No, you want it to knot,
Yeah.
but is it going to knot in the right place?
So just pull that through. And that's a French knot. And individual French knots, you would actually thread your needle back through the stitches on the back. And then just snip that off. And then we'll do another French knot, just so I can show it to you again.
Yeah.
Are you still looking for the purse?
I'm looking for your purse.
Do you know the worst thing is, wouldn't it be awful if it was actually in my bag back at
home?
In the green room.
Should we go rummaging through your bag?
No, I did go.
No.
No, I did go rummaging through my bag, and there wasn't.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have brought it through. Oh well.
Oh well. You've taken that.
Don't worry about it.
I'm
It doesn't
worried
take
now.
long. It really doesn't take long to do.
All right then.
So
you're not going to moan at me then.
No, would I moan at you?
Next time you're on with another presenter.
Would I moan at you? Would I moan at you?
Yeah.
It might be on another trolley.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, it's been Lily putting on a different trolley.
Stuart's taken it home.
No, he wouldn't have done that.
That's the
He's not a purse kind of boy. Royalty never carry money, do they?
So that's a French knot, and then just pop your needle in the back.
I am listening.
Yes.
I'm just checking round.
He's abandoned me.
I'm going to find it. I'm determined.
What I will do, I think I'll do a couple of little lazy daisies on the leaves here. This is lazy daisy. You can change the number of strands that you work with. So you can work with 2 strands, 1 strand. 1 strand's really effective and very, very delicate. And because the embroidery is quite small on this flap, it is quite nice actually to play around with the different thicknesses of thread. So for example, this part here is backstitch in 2 strands, and this part here is backstitch in 1 strand. So you can see the difference between the two. So I'm using 2 strands in my needle, and I'm going to actually do lazy daisy for those little leaves there.
Lovely.
So thread my needle back through some stitches that have already been stitched. Leave a tiny little end. And then we'll just start nearest the stem. I'm going to show you on the geometric one as well.
Yeah.
But it's quite nice for this one. It's got lots of different stitches. Start there.
Michael's making lots of funny noises. What's the matter, Michael?
You pass your
We can
needle.
see it. We can see it.
Pass your needle down through the fabric. Just tell me if I'm in the wrong position.
No, he's worried about your purse. He thinks it's his fault that your purse.
Oh, no.
He's saying, Cara, he'll make you one and send it to you in the post next week.
Seriously, please don't worry. I just wanted to show it and share
The thing
it
is,
with
it can't
everybody.
have been Michael because he took the pictures, right? And it wasn't in
there,
the picture,
no.
so it was never given to Michael. So it can only be Millie that lost it.
No. Right, this is Pursegate, okay?
Yeah.
Pursegate is finished.
No.
Yeah, Pursegate is
She's
finished.
leaving anyway. She doesn't mind.
No. Pursegate is finished. It's
I
only
feel
the
bad because
purse.
you've sat at home and made it.
But
though.
it doesn't take long. Seriously.
That's not the point.
Seriously.
All right then.
That's-
Yeah, well then over Christmas when you're going out and you're saying, "Oh, hang on a minute, I've got this
a
perfect
perfect
little purse,"
purse.
and you go, "Oh no, Millie lost it."
And this is a lazy daisy. Right.
Oh,
End of
we're
the
moving
purse.
on. End of subject.
Moving
End of
on.
subject.
Moving on. So that's a lazy daisy. You actually do a similar stitch when you're doing chain stitch. I'll show you on here. This is chain stitch, and that's with a single strand.
Yeah.
These are the lazy daisies. These are the French knots. I'm just going to finish stitches on the back.
Yeah.
I'm going to transfer over to the geometric one to show you back
Lovely.
stitch
Yeah.
and
then we can
stem
move on
stitch.
to how to make it.
Yeah.
Remember, you got the 6 choices. You got aubergine, rust, mustard, kingfisher, blue, and green. Were they the colours? Probably not. I think you'll find I was right.
Ooh. So this will be stem stitch, and
Okay.
I'll show you on the actual purse.
You're just going to have to move. Oh, that's my shoulder, not yours.
So if you look here, this is all stem stitch.
The lines, the
Yeah.
outline lines. Yeah.
And then there's a little bit of chain stitch in the centre there.
Yeah.
And then the actual triangles and diamonds are satin stitch.
Yeah. So if you're buying the panels, they're already, all these are already on there. You've just got lines to follow on there. I mean, you don't have to do all the ones that you've done. You could just do back stitch. You could do whatever you want, whatever embroidery, but you have to cover the lines because the lines don't come off.
Yes, yeah.
But if you're in the instructions, because when you buy the panel, you get the instructions as well. There's the instructions of how to make it out of one plain fabric or whatever fabric you want to make. Be lovely in velvet, wouldn't it?
Oh my gosh.
Really
I mean,
lovely velvet.
when I came in today, I said, have you got any quarter meters that I could play around with? So I've actually partly...
That's Liberty
something.
you've got there.
Oh, is
Liberty
it?
Nouveau, yes.
Very nice. Yeah. Very, very nice. And I wanted, the thing is, it's coming up to Christmas. It's coming up to that festive season.
Very close now.
And, you could do this in plain fabric very quickly. And like you say, if you're going out that night and you think, I need a bag. The size of the bag I made was big enough to put your phone in, put a glasses case, keys, all of that sort of thing.
All the things you like for a good night out.
Yeah, definitely. And some money.
Yeah.
No, you need a
lot of
purse
places
for the
don't
money.
take money.
No.
No, you haven't got a purse.
No, but the purse that we've done, or I've done, is...
nearly stolen.
Yeah. Sorry, Pursegate is finished.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got this in knots now.
Oh, no. That's what happens when we have a bit of angst.
I know.
That's me causing angst, isn't it?
Angst to the thread.
Yeah.
The thread angst. I'm just going to twist it, just to unravel it, because that's what causes the knots. So that's stem stitch. I'm going to do a little bit of back stitch. And back stitches, you go forward a stitch.
Yeah.
And then back a stitch.
Well, and that's why it's called back stitch.
Yeah. So those are the main embroideries. The satin stitch as well, that's the only one that I haven't done, but I did do satin stitch when I did the other embroidery shows. So if you want to sort of have a more detailed explanation on satin stitch, you can catch up with those shows.
Lovely.
So those are a couple of the options.
The embroidery.
So you've got 3 different options there. So that's in the embroidery. To actually make the bag.
Yeah. Now, this is not making it from the panel. This is making it from fabric of your choice.
Yeah. So the fabric that
Same technique. You make it exactly the same.
Yeah.
But this way, you're not cutting out from the panel. You're cutting out from your own fabric. Instructions on their own coming in for the... Yeah. Yeah.
So you will take you back to the... So the instructions are exactly the same. I think if you... Gosh, it's so much in here.
I know. They've worked hard for this one, haven't
I
they?
know.
You only do one every 2 months these days.
It's just lovely because, you know, you get an idea and then it progresses. And I've actually got the calico samples that I made. Because I made a couple of calico samples, and that was with the H640. And I thought, no, this isn't quite right. So then you progress and it evolves.
But
it's really funny.
What's lovely is you've got time to do that. If you're only doing one show every couple of months,
can't do
because
it.
you couldn't every week. You know, you couldn't be doing that every week.
No, I couldn't do it. So you know, it does take a long time to sort of create something.
Right.
So these are the instructions if you want to use your own fabrics, and there are some photographs there, but you will be referring back to the instructions that are here as well.
Right. Okay.
So
yeah.
So, for example, this is the flap. We've gone for the dark grey for the main body, and then the equivalent in a lovely cream colour.
Yeah,
so,
right.
So this is where you're using your magnetic clasp. So
You're all right behind there. Oh, she's
oh
still looking
no! You can go and rummage in my bag. Wouldn't it be awful if
I bet any minute it's in your car or something like that.
Oh, no.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. We've moved on. Yeah. So this is the magnetic clasp. So I've marked this one. There's all the information included in here. Has anybody got a seam ripper? If
Oh,
not,
yeah, Millie will have one. Millie, quick unpick.
Please. So you're going
Is she
to
in her office?
find the centre of the bag.
Oh, this might be one of them.
No, there was.
Oh, no, because Kat takes everything out, didn't she? There's a screwdriver. In your own time, Mill.
Bless her.
Oh, see, Kat, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hungover Kat.
So you're going to find the halfway mark and you're going to measure down. I think it was 2 inches.
It'll be in the instructions.
Yeah, they are the person who wrote the instructions will know 2 inches.
Did you not write them down?
Yes. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you're...
Doesn't suit you because you're such a lovely nature.
I must get it from you.
Okay, it's been lovely seeing you. I'll leave Cara to finish off now. Right.
So you'll measure down 2 inches, make a mark. The centre of the clasp is that 2 inches, and then you'll make a mark either side. And with a seam ripper or a quick unpicker, you only make a tiny little incision. Incision, that sounds awful, doesn't it?
Medical.
It does.
Nurse Cara, Sister Cara, Matron Cara.
Or about matron. And then you'll pop the prongs. That one's got bent.
I just need to move that forward.
Yep. Pop the prongs. I'm trying not to get my head.
No, that's fine. I'll give this back to Millie to give to Kat because Kat brought it.
Pop that. So you pop the prongs through. On the plain fabric, it's quite good to actually put a piece of H640 behind it just to support it because that's actually not got the bowsle. This one's got the bowsle, so that's fine. So
yeah, I see what you mean, yes.
Yeah, so then we'll pop the washer on the back. I'm sure you've seen this done so many times, but you're going to do all of this before you actually start constructing everything.
She found it. In her pocket. In her pocket.
No.
She's found it in her pocket.
No.
Millie, come in here and give it to Cara.
No.
Oh, you've seen it? It's not in your pocket?
No.
Oh, sorry, it is Michael's fault.
Right, that's enough.
Because you took everything over there to take the pictures.
Yay!
Well done, Millie. It was in her pocket. Michael dropped it on the floor.
There we go.
Oh, I'm glad we found
Oh, so am I. It was going to be lonely if it had been left here on its own. So this is showing you, I've had a walking foot at home to do this, but this is showing you how easy it is to actually machine Bosal. And there's a layer of interfacing.
Yeah.
And there's 2 layers of fabric. So it's showing you how easy it is to actually stitch Bosal.
Sometimes, did you cut your Bosal away afterwards?
No, because I quite like that effect.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I didn't. I thought about it and I thought, no, do you know what? I think that's going to be nice because we top stitch.
Yeah. And it's lovely, it's squidgy to sew and
Oh,
everything,
it's gorgeous. Yeah, really,
Is that your
really
new,
nice.
your new favourite thing now?
I'll try and make some more things.
Yeah.
Well, there's certain things that need that extra structure, don't
Yes.
they? And then just a few reverse stitches. I didn't at the beginning, I don't think. And then pinking shears, which I've got in here.
Have you?
Yep. The SewingStreet's pinking shears.
Were they SewingStreet or were they sewing quarter?
No, these are yours. I'm going to be leaving these here.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I borrowed
Oh, I
them.
see. So if
I
they
didn't
just
bring
choose
mine.
it up, yeah.
Yeah, these are chewing them up.
Yeah.
Anyway, so pinking shears are brilliant. You can either use pinking shears to do your curve, or you can just clip.
I don't own a pair of pinking shears.
What?
Never
Why?
ever used pinking shears in my whole life.
Is there a reason?
Only because I wasn't taught to at Wimbledon School of Art. We did snips we used to have to do snips and then have to hand stitch the edge of each snip.
No.
Because we were learning like couturier sort of
Oh my gosh.
thing. Yeah.
There you go.
Lovely.
Then you turn that through. And I usually just clip it.
Yeah.
To hold it in position rather than iron it, because what you want to do is machine. How much time have we got?
About 20 minutes.
Oh, that's fine, because I do want to show you the purse, because there is something on the purse that is a bit unusual.
Right.
So I will, now we've got the sample of the purse. So I will just talk you through this. So I've clipped it like that because I wanted those 2 pieces of fabric to be
yeah, because it could,
Yeah, and then what you do is you do running, a long stitch on here.
Yeah, baste it.
Just hold that together, and then you'll put that on the bag there. So match it centrally. You'll see that there's about ½ an inch either end, but that's deliberate so that, the actual fat lies flat.
Yes.
Because if it didn't, if it went to the seam, it would curl round. So I wanted it to be nice and flat. So, so you'll then machine that. Then you'll do the 2 side seams, the box bottom. Do exactly the same with the lining, but leave a gap.
Right.
Do your box bottom.
Yeah, but you've got no flap on the lining.
No flap on the lining. Then you'll insert one in the other, machine all the way round, and that's your bag complete without the hardware or anything.
Right, okay.
So, and then your top stitch.
And if you're going to put the strap in,
the hardware will
where
be
where does that strap go in?
So that will go in when you've actually done the seams there.
Yeah.
You'll have a section there, and you'll put the tab of the D-ring on there.
Yeah, if you want that, because this fabric here, I don't think I put a strap in.
No, I don't think I would. Yeah, and in fact, some of this I thought, oh gosh, that would be really nice if you actually, with like a silver stranded cotton or a metallic thread, you could do some stitching.
Oh no, that would make it really
really nice. Yeah.
So we can all, if you see Cara in wherever she lives going to a Christmas party with a grey purse with silver, you'll know it's up from here.
Sorry.
That's all right. We gave it to you. We gave it to you. That'd be gorgeous.
Oh, really, really nice.
Yeah.
So that's with the magnetic clasp.
Yeah.
But what you can do is actually use the cam
snaps,
which we've used on the purse. But that does actually come in with black. There's black under there.
Is there though? Oh yeah, there's the black there, yeah.
So you could have a black popper there if you didn't want them.
So it's the beginner bundle, starter, not beginner, starter bundle, where you get the snaps and you get the pliers as well. That seems very affordable, because I thought the pliers were $19.99.
This is my favourite thing now.
Oh, is it?
It really
After
is.
Bosel.
After Bosel. It's just so lovely. You know, it's just so easy to attack and to use, says Cara, trying to open it.
There you go.
Yeah. So this is the little purse inside.
Oh, okay. Right, hang on. Let me just finish doing this.
Yep.
So there you come. So we've also got these if you've already got the set and you just need to replenish your plastic snaps. She's carrying on making it. Oh, no. This is the wallet, is it?
Yeah.
$9.99. Oh, you are getting some money off that starter kit. No, it's fine. We haven't got those pliers on their own. Right. What are you showing us now, then?
So, for the purse, you have the outer fabric.
So now, have you got a panel here, or is this your normal fabric?
This is the normal fabric.
Oh, to match your handbag, yeah.
But it's exactly the same on the panel, but it's already printed out for you.
So basically, you got the handbag and the purse out of the fat quarter.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yeah, which is fantastic. So you will put the two together.
Yeah.
Don't put any poppers or anything on yet. You will leave a gap at the bottom. You'll machine all the way round.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So if you've done the one from the panel, you'll have done your embroidery before this, wouldn't you?
Yes, that's right. And there's no other stiffener in here.
Oh, just the fabric?
Just the fabric and the interfacing.
Oh, right, the iron-on interfacing, yeah.
And even if it's your own fabric, you
Yeah.
still want the iron-on interfacing just to give it a bit of body.
Yeah, of course.
Do I dare try and chew this round? Is it possible for you to get the iron?
Oh, yes.
Please. Thank you. I was going to say I'm giving up.
Oh, you've got the dirtiest pressing mat.
Oh, no.
Millie. Nothing.
Oh, don't.
She's going travelling around the world.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, no.
Fantastic.
In my day, we didn't do gap years and things like that. You finished your A levels, you went to university, and then you got a job.
I went travelling.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I went travelling
And
after
you're older than me.
Yeah, but I went to Ethiopia.
Did you? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Did I know that?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it the most incredible place?
Oh, honestly, I was supposed to meet a friend, and we were going to go travelling together. And she was a teacher in Ethiopia, and in those days there weren't the mobile phones and things like that. So we'd arranged, and I got my flight and everything. I flew her out there. And she had gone to Sudan and couldn't get back into Ethiopia. Her visa had run out. So I arrived in Ethiopia
on your own?
On my own. But luckily, this is a weird story. Luckily, some of the teachers at the school took me under their wing.
I should hope so too.
They did, but it was just
Where were
incredible.
you then?
In Addis.
Yeah.
And I volunteered. I'd been working at a convent school for difficult adolescent girls. Excuse me, I'm going to go down here.
Yeah.
Well, this is a lovely story. I'd been working in a school in just outside Bath, and the sisters ran this school for adolescent girls that had been in trouble with the police and everything like that. But they got a school in Addis, so I'd already contacted the sisters over there, and I volunteered at their school, and it was all embroidery, printing, sewing. It was just amazing.
Oh, how brilliant.
And then I went down to Kenya, and then I travelled back overland from Kenya.
So I did Kenya as well, because Ghost in the Darkness was meant to be Kenya, but we couldn't film it there, so we recreated it in South Africa, but I had to go to Kenya to do all my research and buy costumes and everything.
Oh, my God.
But Ethiopia, we were in Addis Ababa, and then we went to a place called Gondar.
Yes.
And where they do the Timcat Festival and everything like
Yes.
that. And it was just, it was frightening.
Yeah.
Because there were guns and there were EPDRF and everything like that. But
And the curfews.
Yes, all the curfews. And what was frightening was, this is really frightening now, is is the curfew was you couldn't be on the streets after midnight.
Yeah.
But all the young boys who were the soldiers didn't have watches. So they would guess what time midnight was. So if the ones that were on duty went, oh, it's about midnight now. If somebody was on the streets, you'd get shot.
Oh, gosh.
And yet we'd be in the hotel going, it's only 10:30. I mean, it was just, I mean, it was what an experience.
When were you there?
Hang on a sec. So I was doing big battalion. So it would have been around 1993, 1994.
Oh no, I was 1979.
Oh, you were very young though. I was
very young.
Yeah. Well, no, because I did it as part of my career. It wasn't when I was going. So I'd already been a teacher. I'd already worked in theatre.
Oh gosh,
and everything like that.
yeah. No, I was, but it was just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So I did have a bit of a gap year.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, but then that will have reinforced your love of embroidery.
It was,
and sewing
because then when we travelled back, every country I went to, I wanted to know about the embroidery that they did.
It's weird, isn't it? The paths that we, kind of, because if your friend had got back into the country, you wouldn't have gone to that school, you wouldn't have done any of that sort of stuff. I'm just fascinated that I think a lot of our paths are mapped out for us.
Definitely. Anyway, so on that note,
Yeah.
I've turned those through, and you take a little bit of time to make sure that you've turned it through properly.
You've cut into
and then you will press this. Oh, this is a funky iron. Ooh.
So we're not picking on her. She's giggling. She's absolutely giggling. She's not hurt. She's not upset. She's giggling like
Oh, but thanks, Sue, for protecting her.
Yeah. Hi, Cara. You'll find it when you're not looking for it. No, we found it already, Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew.
Bought some cheese and couldn't find it when we got home. Although we'd left it on the checkout, found it a week. Oh, thought we'd left it in the checkout, found it a week later in the car door. It had fallen out the bag. Oh no!
Was it a blue cheese or
yes,
something? It was by the time they found it.
So we found your purse. Christine's found her earring that fell off out of her sewing room. So there you go. It's all good.
Good. Right. Spot the deliberate mistake, and it's a design feature.
You got your fabric going in the wrong direction.
Yeah. I just cut it out this morning and thought,
oh, well, don't worry.
Right. So I pressed. What you would do is actually just sew across there, around there, and across there.
But not down there?
Not down the side seams.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just looking at the time. Have I got time?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
While you're sewing, I can recap.
Yeah?
Doing that. Which one shall I recap, Ham? The Kingfisher. So remember, you get the panel, but you also get the full instructions on how to make it from the panel and how to make it out of your own fabric as well, which is what Cara's doing now. And you get the pattern pieces, and you get embroidery ideas, and you get how to do the stitches. It's all in there. There's so much in there. That's a $14.99 pattern, but you also get the panel. Right, lots in. Over half the stock of that is left. I'll start again. Over half the remaining stock of that is in baskets now, so please check out on that one. Any other one, Han? The other geometric one's got aubergine. Oh, it's... So it's the same colour that we had earlier.
But what they call
called it plum.
I like it.
Geometric plum, you get that and you get that. $17.99. And then we've also got geometric blue. There's your geometric blue, that one. Midnight, that one's called. Midnight at the Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
You still listening to your
History, yeah.
Yeah, history. Lovely. Pattern on its own, very popular. Yeah. Got physical and digital. There's your physical one. We've also got it digital. Lovely. So when you sew along the bottom, that's when you're closing the seam.
I was just going to say that, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you can interrupt me as much
Sorry,
as you like.
no. So I'm machining along the bottom.
I don't know. Why are you not stitching down the sides then? Oh, secret.
No, it's not secret. This is the bit that I want to show.
Have you got a machine that lifts up when you finish stitching?
No.
Oh, I thought you were waiting for the foot
No, not at all, no. I've also done it in normal size stitches, and you would normally top stitch it. So,
Yeah.
So this is the part. So if you've done an embroidery.
Right, yeah.
Okay, you've done your embroidery, right sides together,
Yeah.
the lining and the embroidery. You've machined all the way around, you've clipped, and then you've turned it, you've pressed it.
Got nice sharp pinking shears.
I have got nice sharp pinking shears at home. And then you'll machine around there, and
across
not the side seams and then across the bottom.
So that's
Then-
as far as we've got there. Yeah.
So the next bit is that you'll fold that over.
How long did this take to figure out?
I've watched a lot of videos, actually. It's not my original, I
Purse
will
making.
say, but there are lots of videos of a similar technique.
Yeah.
And then I've just sort of tweaked
Customised
slightly.
it.
Yeah. So fold that over and then fold that over again.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we can
What do you need?
press it and do the same the other way.
Here.
Okay.
Oh. That's it. Mind your fingers.
So you want those to butt
Yeah.
up together. Mind your fingers.
Oh, yeah. My old asbestos fingers. Yeah, but look, that's a burn from this iron.
Ooh, it's hot
Oh.
iron. No, that's fine.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Be careful, it's very hot.
Yeah. So you've done, I'll just show you on
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's the purse section.
There we go.
So this is this part here.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're going to just pin those together or clip them together. Or clip them, I think. You would take a lot longer. I've got all my clips on there.
Oh.
I'll take the clips off.
Take the clip
Yeah.
off there. We got clips, have we? Isn't that in this hour? Oh, yeah. We got quilting, no, needle and bear quilting clips, multicoloured rainbow.
I don't know how I managed my sewing before I had these.
$3.99. Do you need more clips?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
And you would normally be able to see the actual seam down there.
Yeah.
If I'd got a little bit more time, I'd actually draw down there, but I'm
Right,
going to...
yeah.
Going to
Are you going to stitch it?
I'm going to stitch it.
I'm a little bit worried that there's nobody from Hobby Maker in here. Are they starting off next door? Is it new? Is it ready next door then? Oh, wow. You've turned us off, Michael, by the way.
So I'm just going down, I'm just machining down. As I say, at home, when you've not sort of doing it to a time limit,
Yeah.
it will take a lot longer to make sure that everything's okay. So
Lovely.
you've actually machined down there.
Yeah. Oh, this is the kind of make I like doing like this.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a bit different, isn't
Yeah.
it?
So then you actually take that and take that one. I think I've used the same picture.
Oh.
Maybe not.
You just turned it back to front, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. So it's like that. Right. So what you'll do then,
Oh, I see what you're going to do now.
you're going to fold that up
Yeah.
and you're going to machine
Down
down
there.
there. Is that right? No.
No.
Fold it up like that. That's
Who
it.
wrote these patterns?
I did.
How long ago did you write it?
Oh, at
You've
least
slept
a
since
week.
then,
I know,
yeah.
I know. Sorry.
No, don't apologise. Don't apologise.
So I'll do that again so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
easier. So we've machined down there.
Yeah.
You open that back.
Yeah.
And then you fold everything up.
Right.
And then it's this part
Right.
that you're going to machine.
Okay. And then you stitch it.
Yep. Except it's quite thick, so you
Yeah,
might need to
that-
lift up the foot. In fact, we'll do it again. So you machine down there. So you hadn't sort of done those side seams, but you're doing those side seams now.
Yeah, I've got it. Let's see. How was you looking?
Yeah, I know. I pressed the wrong button. As I say, you take a lot longer. What you're going to do now this is the fiddly bit.
Yeah.
Is you're going to pinch, and you're going to actually open your purse.
Yeah.
Like this. And that bit's going to go there.
Oh, look, is that origami?
Yeah, so you're going to do it like that, but you're going to machine this other side now.
But you can get to it really easily,
Yes.
yeah? You just got to turn it through, basically,
Yeah.
haven't you?
So just drop that down there. This, I think, would be when a walking foot would help, because
Yes,
there's quite a few
definitely,
layers there.
Or a sharp needle.
Yeah. Yeah. So then you're going to open it up again. Let's get rid of that. And what I love about this purse is it's the right size. If you want to give a gift to somebody, like a garden token or a voucher, you know, a gift
Or a diamond.
card. A gift card, it fits in.
Oh, your credit card will fit in as well.
Yeah.
Because most time, so many places now don't accept
Yeah.
cash, so you need to have your debit card all the
Yeah.
time. That'd be perfect for
Yeah.
that, wouldn't it?
So I just thought it'd be a really, really nice
And then
way to give a gift.
Does
to
that just
somebody.
stay like that? Then just press that
You
down?
will press that down, and then you'll do your cam snap, here
Yeah.
and here. Well, you do your
Yeah.
cam snap down there and your
But you
one
can
there.
buy really lovely, like, designer poppers, the
Yes.
press studs, can't
Yes.
you? You could do one of those, make a feature of it, like that
Yes.
one lovely. I had a red filigree one or something
Yes,
like that.
definitely. But
How
that's-
brilliant is that?
Honestly, it is just, so the photographs are correct.
Yeah.
It's just me
You
sort of,
know
yeah. But, you know, the cam thing is fantastic. Really, really good.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Right, when are you next then?
I don't know.
Be next year now then?
Yes, it will be.
Oh, well, have a lovely Christmas.
And you.
I'll give you a hug in a minute.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at tomorrow's menu? Because it's changed a little bit. Sadly, Sandy chocolate chip cookie can't make it tomorrow. So, 8 o'clock, we've now got Tools, Fabric and Deals, which is what Hannah's been doing on the whole show today, trying to get them sorted. Then we've got Lynn Goldsworthy in doing the Moda Muse Three Sisters collection. Then we've got Storage Craft, but Jo isn't here. I'm going to have to ring her tonight. I'll watch the show that she did the other day with Vix. Plus sewing guides from Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookie. Then we've got a blue... Where's the exploding star then? I'm a bit confused. Is that the Moda Muse Three Sisters? Oh, okay. It's a brand new quilt design from Lynn Goldsworthy. Blue garland quilt with Lynn at 11 o'clock, and then Joy Jumbo. Joy Jumbo is in at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So, thank you for watching today. Make sure you check out your baskets. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Have a lovely Christmas.
And you.
You got your Christmas decorations up yet?
No, not yet.
I'll see you tomorrow morning. Make sure you check out. I don't know what Hobby Maker are doing next because they're not even in here. They must be in the new studio. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired